YouTube is interested in making.
Okay. Okay, yo, hi Moose, hey Skinny. Neo is to blame for this. This is all Neo. This is all Neo. This is all Neo here. This is all Neo. Only English. Only English here, okay? Only English. Only English. Hello, hi Mike. Happy early birthday, Jonathan. One sec. Yo, Tramleon, thank you. The computer would, yes. So, funny enough, when yes, I play guitar. I've been singing forever, playing guitar since I was 8, songwriting since I was 9. What's it called? Yeah, the computer. So the computer, I don't know what Getter is, though. Unless that's you. Yeah, wait, you were meaning guitar, right? You just spelt it a weird way, yeah? Okay, Tramleon, yes. So when I took it's working and connected to the Bluetooth. When I took the computer to the store, they said that, oh, I need more water. I gotta go refill it. They said, I opened it and the Bluetooth was working. It just needed to be unplugged, I guess. It just needed to be unplugged. Thank you, Dramleon, for the 500 kicks. So, yeah, it just had to be unplugged, funny enough. It was working, so it just went on a car ride. It just went on a car ride, and that's it. We're playing this goofy game called... I almost said Oran High School Host Club. That's the one anime I've seen. We're playing DDLC, Doki Doki Literature Club. It's supposedly a horror game and not a dating sim, allegedly. I don't know how much of that is truth. We're gonna see. Supposedly, the story gets quite dramatic and quite sad. So I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it. It's a horror game disguised as an anime dating sim, supposedly. So we're gonna. I hope to play through this game in this one stream. I hope to beat the game today. This is the DDLC stream. This is what we got. This is what we got. Okay, let me fill up my water. Put a soda in the fridge, and then we'll get into it. Okay. Wow, sorry. I started the stream with a with the empty water bottle. I normally don't, but I did a guest stream on Subliminal's podcast, Disagree to Agree. And that's on my Rumble if anyone wants to see new episode talking about the Avril Lavigne cloning conspiracy and about cloning in general. So it's actually quite an educational video. If you guys want to watch that, that's on the Rumble. So check out there. But we're in gaming now, And we are going to play this ridiculous anime game. This ridiculous anime game. What is this? What is this? Okay. You found a shiny Weedle, and after lunchtime, your brother helped you finish your ZA decks. Awesome. Congratulations, Mimikyu. Okay. If I don't put it back now, I'm constantly going to be... Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Okay. This is silly. We're playing this game. What the hell? Neo better be here. Neo better join, and Neo's dad better let him go on the internet. 1 sec. Do I have desktop audio on? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, Neo, you are here, Neo. I just messaged you on Discord. Okay. Saying, I'm live, you better be here. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you for the warning. By playing... I agree. Can I not use my... controller? Hi, Jason Olsen. Happy Saturday. So yeah, look how many times they have to say it's not a kid's game. It must be able to be played with controller. Settings. No? How about if I... What if I go like this? It reminds me of... Yeah. It's not letting me use controller. This must just be okay. We're using... The music. The music is so go lucky. Okay, well, I guess we're just... It's just a point and click game anyways. New game. Enter your name.
Annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works because you've known each other for so long. Yeah, well, we used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh, I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. She literally just did this!
Why was I feeling that energy from... I already know the character. I'm already one with the character. I should probably put that I'm voice acting this too, eh? I thought maybe it'd have voice acting. I'm already in tune with the character. The main character can be male or female. I'm assuming it's me.
Oh, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Char. Well, if you'll stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think like we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
The little doohickey? Why do I use that typing when I'm like flirting? Why is this character me?
Whatever you say, Sayori. Whatever you say, Sayori.
We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Char, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club?
A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Okay, so this is me. Okay. I might have already messed up some of the voice acting. I think it makes more canonic sense if I was a male, but I'm a female playing this, so I'm a female also. Okay, got Gudra, nice. I still don't have Gumi. Hi, Eric, welcome. Alan, hi, what do I think of this game? Going into it, I think this game's ridiculous and silly, but we're gonna see you, supposedly, that gets really quite sad. If it brings tears to my eyes, this means this game has blown out of my expectations. This means if this game actually gets me to be emotional and not thinking this is goofy and ridiculous, and actually makes me cry and makes me go, this hit home and this is very well done. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I don't expect, but I'm hoping. Right? I'm thinking this is goofy as heck. It makes sense. It's mostly men that are playing this game. Neo will say this is not true, and then I'm generous. This is a guy's game. I did the eye makeup. I did my eyeliner very anime-esque. I added some eyeliner to make it anime-esque. Hi, Eric. Gumi is a rare spawn, probably why I haven't seen it yet. Yeah. The music. I haven't been looking either.
Ah, that's not true! You told me you joined a club this year!
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Neo, yes. Yeah, the way I knew that you'd say that already. I've already covered for it.
I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
I'm a NEET. I'm a NEET. Hi, Jiron. Have a great time.
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation.
Club!
Oh, clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. That's great. Tim says dating sim? That is horror. How is this game? It's goofy so far, but supposedly it gets grounded down to earth soon. Yo, Blazak, how are you doing? Hi. All I'll say for now is getting a feel for the characters now, personality and such. Yeah. Sayori is yeah, her head's in the cloud. She's oh my god. Good times. Yeah, we're hopefully this will be a one and done stream. Yeah, Alan, right, good point. Dating sims are horror. Hi, Never Married. Thank you for joining again. I saw you in the guest stream with Subliminal's Disagree to Agree podcast. Thank you for listening. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Well, did you you followed? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for watching the other stream as well. Sorry, I was so much in the podcast that I didn't respond to chat as much. That's how collabs work, though, and I'm fine with that. Okay. This is a one and done. This is a one and done. This is one and done. Ideally, this is a one and done. Ideally, this is yeah. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. It looks like a dating sim, but supposedly it's not. Supposedly, YouTube chat told me that this isn't a dating sim. So we'll see. It's seeming that way, but we'll see. Supposedly it gets serious. If it makes me cry, then I'm impressed with the game.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought,
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to your club. Gameplay is absolutely riveting. There's no way I'm going to your club. Okay, Ryan, you got to watch some of it. Thank you for popping in on the podcast. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, it's available to watch back on Rumble. It's available to, if anybody, let me send the link. If anybody wants to, I actually need to change it to, I need to change the title of it to And Cloning. Not and more, but and cloning, because that is what we're covering on it. Oh, wrong thing. This music. What is Kick? It's another platform. It's like, so how Rumble, it's like, how Rumble's a free speech YouTube, Kick is a free speech Twitch. It's a streaming platform. It's a streaming platform, like Kick. Like Twitch. Yeah. I'm trapped, begged, and being led to her club. You're going to the club. There's no way I'm going to your club.
Ah, Meanie!
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. Yeah, this seems like someone that would be part of book talk. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to... I love the use of the circa, because that's actually me. I told you, don't call me new member. I glance around the room.
Welcome to Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, sure. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori's... Oh,
You can just ignore her when she says that when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Char. Monica smiles sweetly.
What is this even? Guys, what is this game? We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we weren't in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Char. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room when Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs the first one, then Monica. I follow. Is there jump scares? When they strike a pose is the jump scare. Hi, Brock. Oh, baby, no, you forward thing. YouTube chat has conned me into playing this game. So this isn't a dating sim? Yeah. So you're confirming that this isn't a dating sim? Okay, sorry guys, I'm missing some chats. I'm getting into the voice acting of the game. Okay, yes, Neo, you did. You succeeded. You got Charlotte to play the least expecting horror game. I'm still not expecting it. Zach, who got me to play this, he wanted to shout them out, Neo. This is another Neo. This is another Neo move. Okay. Okay. The host said he was in I saw a location. You've been there as well when they were talking about the railings. There was a picture from a museum in Jerusalem that you had been to. Really? Wow. You made something to eat? Why is she doing the fingers? Was there lag? There is lag, guys? Is there still lag or the lag's fixed? Everyone say Elon. Elon, I did nothing wrong. I love Starlink. I literally am promoting your Starlink in the description. Elon, I'm promoting your Starlink in the description. I'm telling people to look in the description and start Starlink, because if you click the link in my description, we both get a free month of Starlink. We both get a free month of Starlink if you click the link in my description. Elon, I love your company that you invested in. Yeah, we can't I have Starlink, so we can't talk bad about him. He could send a missile to my house. He knows exactly where I live. Chat, you immediately know this is a Neo game. Yeah. Zach says, epic shout out to Neo for the shenanigan of a quote unquote game. Okay. Yeah, no, thank you, Neo, for not spoiling. Yeah. Thank you. Music and voice acting, A+ gameplay, dating simulator. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Nah, I thought you technically did. Sayori said,
Well, maybe. But not for you know, you, dummy.
all right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the teacup tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Which one's Yuri? You want to say things about the characters' voices, but you won't spoil. Okay, something happens that might make me rethink my voice choices. What is... Good question. Moose says, what even is this game? Is this even horror? I don't see any horror aspects. Neo, I would have. I immediately wanted you to join stream. I immediately messaged you saying, I'm live. Come join right now. You've only played it for 0.1 hours. Apparently you had enough after 10 minutes. We have to wait for the horror. The horror's coming. The dark-haired girl is Yuri. Okay, Yuri's the dark-haired. Thank you for paying more attention than I have. Okay, I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Shara, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess?
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the worlds of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that.
But if a story really makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Oh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
Well, what? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud! And give it back!
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems? This isn't horror, Moose says. I'm telling you, Neo got us all sucked into an anime game by telling us it was horror. I do like horror myself. Read, Blower. I do. Yep. Neo, you're surprised you can watch this. I didn't flag it as, I think what it is people can put it as this video not available for under 18, and you were flagged by, Neo isn't a child, he was just improperly flagged as a child by the YouTube algorithm, and he hasn't yet confirmed his identity to YouTube, so yeah, that is amazing that you can watch it, but I didn't flag it for that. Can't wait for the drop, boys. Neo says, for the Get Serious. Glad you're enjoying my delivery, Alan. Okay, this game is the very definition of horror, Alan says. You're trying to see if there's foreshadowing in the... What kind of game is this? Where's the action? Fight that chick to make things interesting. Yeah, please avoid spoilers. Please avoid spoilers, everyone. Nasuki, you write your own poems?
Oh, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Nasuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Nasuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own.
What if it's all love poems written about the main character, Shar?
Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it!
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Shar?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
Huh? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry, I thought...
Oh.
Shar!
You all!
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Shar, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Nasuki clean up their food.
Hey, Shar, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Nasuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Char.
Okay, let me get to chat for a second. Jamming. Thank you, Reed Blower, for following. Welcome. I'm Charlotte. I'm from Canada. I stream 5 days a week, 7 to 9 hours a day. We play a lot of different games. All these non-believers gonna be eating them words good tonight. Peak voice acting. Monica's giving you Ariana Grande cat vibes. Okay. Charmander. The tone I'm using. This is about to get real good. It was a free game. I wasted nothing on this. It's a free game. This is free. No dating sim uses the word piss. None of them do. It's weird. Neo, I understand why you feel called. You're a writer. Neo, you were homeschooled, so you never got to go to school. This is your dream. This is your teenage dream. You being the only boy in a literature club surrounded by girls? I see why this is Neo's kind of game. Oh my lord, really? Writing a poem? Actually, I might have cupcakes. My mom got me some for... My mom got me some for... This game is cooked, Moose says. It's cooked, guys. I might have a what's it called? Cupcake. I'm gonna go get it. I don't think so, Blizak. Neo's quite isolated. Neo's quite isolated, and his dad really tries to keep his control over him. It's only 5 hours. I can beat it. We're beating it in one setting. Neo imagining high school being nothing but anime girls. Yeah, you'd be living the dream. Okay, 1 sec. Okay. I think it might be too expensive for Neo. But Blizzac says there are legit online degree programs that you could take, Neo, if you want to. I found a cupcake. I found it. Wow. The texture of the icing, the sweet flavor. I question if she really made it herself. Getting into character. I should have grabbed this immediately when 10-day streak of being in chat booths. WW. And there are scholarship directories you can search. Okay. Blizzac said there are legit online degree programs for homeschooled kids. There are scholarship directories you can search. Neo says, I don't need degrees anymore. Too late for me, man. No fair, we all want. These are pumpkin spice cupcakes my mom got for my birthday. I'm sorry. Sorry for making everybody hungry now. This is about to be good, Jim says. Jesse, hi. This is another one-off stream where we play through the game in this one stream, ideally. This is Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay. Neo Blizzac says, I agree degrees aren't essential, but they're good for networking. Blizzac, what did you go to school for? Did you go to school? Like a university or whatever? Okay. I have my cupcake that Natsuki is her name, made for us.
Hi again, Char. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Char. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it?
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. See, you already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Char always gives it his best as long as he's having fun.
It's meant to be a man, Neo. I named myself Char. They think my name's Charles.
Char always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Is that a trash bin emoji? Or am I seeing that room wrong? Drink water? It doesn't make sound for it anymore. I don't have sound for it anymore. Did you say drink water again? You're gonna pretend I'm Charles Barkley? Don't know who that is, but Yeah, imagine. I'm imagining. I'm voice acting the main character as if it's a boy. I'm voice acting as if it's a boy. I wouldn't be having this reaction. Me in this, I'd be one of the girls, not allegedly Char. Was an NBA player. Okay. That's hilarious. I don't know nothing about literature, but I'm surrounded by all these girls. It's kind of fucking dope. He's retired. I like imagining. That's funny. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Shark can become good friends too.
Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
All right. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
all right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison.
And what this character's me. This is something I'd be reading.
And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Char?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy they believe in, then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true. In fact,
I might as well get started reading it, right?
you don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah,
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or something.
All right.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready? To turn the page?
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment. This game's ridiculous. The writing is very sensual. I'm fully and totally Doki Doki now. Okay, what's really funny to me, YouTube is the platform, Neo, specifically, that encouraged this game. YouTube has, and Rumble was the one that was like, don't fucking play this, don't play this. Well, right now the views look to be 8 on YouTube and 22 on Rumble, so Rumble's actually kind of interested in this ridiculous game. It's gonna get horror, I swear. It's a slow burn. It's a slow burn, Neo says. This will get horror real quick, everybody. I'm enjoying it. Okay.
But sure, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other.
Yo.
We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Also, Reed Blower, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Sorry, I don't think I responded to that. I think we're picking this one. I think we're picking this character. If we're allowed to choose who to... If this is a dating simulator and we're allowed to choose who to romance. If this does have a sort of... If it allows us to make a choice. Not to get ahead of myself. Sharing. Yeah, we get to share the poems. Okay, I'm interested what my poem will be with the words I chose. Let's see. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Jesse, I think we're all in school, including our main character. We're all in a school setting. So they are all the same age, the characters that we're playing as. New grower, hello. I am 29 years old. I'm 29 years old. My birthday was just on October 18th. 1996, baby. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Yeah. I take good care of myself, new growers. So I've been exercising since I was 12, first starting with Pilates, and then I've drank non-fluoride water my whole life, and been eating healthy ever since. So I got into healthy living really young, so I think that's helped me stay youthful and healthy. And I live in the country, so on 40 acres in the rural Canadian prairies, so I don't have much, there's not really much toxins besides the rare planes that go over the house. And that's not really going to age me anyways, so yeah, it would make me unhealthy, yeah. But I breathe it, but I breathe in my nose when the planes go over, because it filters better. My conspiracy mind showing. We're all getting schooled in Doki Doki. Yeah. It's about how your inner voice reads it to you, yeah. Yeah. And yeah, I take care of myself. I like your dangerous lifestyle. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri's the one that I like, right? Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face.
He's gonna hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
Biased how?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, sure.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. Yeah, I'm reading a story. Many stories we're reading. This is how I'm gonna read your book one day. Well, is your book a dating simulator? First impressions. This is in the title. I'm still very much the title. This is a horror game and not a dating sim. K. That's where I am with it. That's still where I am with it. I'm having a fun time delivering the lines, though. I'm enjoying that. Drew, hi. This game is good. Everyone knew this game except for me. Do caterpillars know they turn into butterflies one day? Was it the egg that came first or the chicken? It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Huh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive, too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Shar.
Me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Feels almost like I'm cheating on Sayori.
This is a good poem, Shar. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right, but that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Shar. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah! And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
What is this? Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean! I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It kind of was, but it just came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? I'm a natural Sayori. Subliminal. Subliminal, yo! Subliminal says this is the video game that all Raelian girls have to beat before they ascend to angel. This is teaching them how to behave. You see the 3 girls there? Do you see that? Are you understanding? This is what we want you to act like. Yo, Subliminal, it was a great time on your podcast today. It was awesome. Yeah, I had so much of a good time. I'm glad you reached out, and I was like, fuck it, yeah, I feel like it. Why not? And I feel like we put together a iconic video, iconic live stream so quick, and it just naturally happened. It was really great chatting. We discovered cloning, guys. If you want to, we didn't discover cloning. We're covering cloning. We were talking about it, guys. If you want to watch, much more serious than this goofy AF game. much more serious. Check out my podcast appearance. We're talking. I really like Subliminal's podcast, and it's a podcast that I listen to on my own time. So, guys, do check it. It was an impromptu. He just messaged us like, "Hey, Charlotte, are free? Do you want to be on the podcast today?" Because his normal co-host couldn't be there, and I was like, "Fuck it, yeah. You know what? Yes, I will." Okay, here, yeah, I can get it for you, Blizak. Check out my podcast experience episode. Oh, I don't know why I put that. I'm sorry. My first podcast appearance. I wrote the wrong word. I'm sorry. Okay. It was awesome. My first ever collab! Oh, sorry. Blizak, I accidentally copy-pasted it in a weird way. Hopefully that still works. And did you guys listen to the Edgar Allan Poe reading? That's what I did. I need to do more static videos. I'm such in the schedule of doing my stream that I haven't been doing the part-time. I haven't been doing the static videos. We're not the teacher, we're a fellow classmate. We seem to be Sayori's childhood best friend. Mike, so I'm not American. I'm not American, so my opinion is that doesn't affect me. I'm not American. Yep. Okay. I have a version of me writing a bit from my novel that this is inspiring me actually to want to work on my novel again. If you want to do the static videos, start making a schedule that works for me so I can focus on both. True. I have a video. I just don't know what to talk. I get shy about the static videos. When I'm in live stream, I'm just kind of like talking and like usually it's a game and just kind of going off it. But if it's like I get nervous to even think of the specific topic that my video my mind just shuts it off. Charlotte Winslow. I'm writing a horror fiction novel. Where I write a bit of it, and it's kind of. It only has 100 views. I haven't. Oh my god, this was. Oh my god, I look so unput together. Reading an excerpt of my novel. You guys can watch this as well if you want. How do you spell excerpt? These are some old, so it's kind of like how I'm delivering this. It's how I deliver. This is how I deliver Neo's novel. Wait, it's reminding me of me delivering my work in progress or fiction novel. About what, Neo? About what? Yeah, they're getting rid of pennies in the US, correct? Correct? They're following Canada that way? I don't know what being Doki Doki is. I don't know what being Doki Doki is. Write a book about writing a book and then sell that book. It's a workshop. It's a workshop. Pennies are going about this game not being serious. It's not serious. I'm sure that it's not serious yet. I'm sure if it makes me cry, this is what I said. If it makes me cry, then I have succeeded. Then the game has succeeded. If it makes me cry and makes me go, wow, and takes me back, then. Oh, Chris, by the way, Chris, I'm sorry. Chris, hi. Definitely an interesting game. Haven't played it, but know people who have. Everybody in YouTube chat has, played it. All of YouTube has played it. All of YouTube chat has played it. May was the last month they were produced, so after they run out, they're out. Interesting, okay. That's what I thought that they were getting rid of it. Guys, if you're new, hit follow and subscribe. And thumbs up the video to help the algorithm, please. I love my title for this video. I think it's super funny. I'm really proud of the title I came up with. I really like the title. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue this silly game that isn't serious yet. It was free. The game was free. No comment. It was free, so you played it. Yeah. All of you do. The game is free. It's free. Okay, let's continue. Who should I show my poem to next? You only played it for 0.1 hours. You're enjoying it secondhand now. Natsuki, I like the least. So Monica. I think at a certain point there is, Jesse. Yeah, at that point, dip, okay? At that point, dip, okay? Yeah. For now, it's very fun in games. But it does get to a serious point like that, yeah. You're excited for one part in this? Okay. It does supposedly get dark and there's ideation of that, yep. 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 Not yet, though. Not yet. Not how long does that... We're beating the game tonight, though. Okay, let's continue. We want to get through this game. We want it to be a one and done. One stream and done. Doki Doki.
Hi, Shar. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
All right. I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with us?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Shar. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. Great job, Shar. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical.
One sec.
I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put some effort in.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when the readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it.
This is why I like Yuri. Yuri I like the most.
It's very challenging to write like that effectively.
But when you do, it's amazing.
Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles.
Time to rest. Another dog's being taken out and she's allowed to. You've been so yappy lately. You're silly. She's very goofy. Okay. She disapproves of my mom taking the other dog out. She says, no, only I'm allowed to be taken out and walked around the yard, and if I'm not there to witness it happening, I'm so stressed and anxious. JM, hi, how are you doing tonight? Okay, have a good time watching the baseball game, Skinny. Have a good time. Okay, if you enjoyed this style of game you think I'll like, Great Ace Attorney, which has been gifted by Sabo. Okay, I'm excited. I like this. I like being able to give my voice acting through this. I like storytelling games. I like this game. Neo, I'm liking this game. Okay, Moose, you did the Apple mental health test. Yep. According to the test, by answering all the questions. Aww, this is cooked. Okay, you answered the answer truthfully. It says your depression's moderately severe and your anxiety is served. This is cooked. And it says your answer to the last question indicates you should talk to a mental health professional as soon as possible. Then gives a link to a professional. Aww. Well, so there's nothing wrong with talking to one. But also you're good at handling things. So you have a good night, Skinny. Have a good night. Yeah, Ace Attorney. Yeah, no, it's been gifted by Sabo. Sabo wants me to play it. That will be one we're playing. Yeah. Is this prison school? No, we're in a literature club. It takes place mainly in a literature club. Saltine Yo, though. But I think it's gonna move later. It's gonna get to more stuff. Yeah, it's not a prison school. We're in a literature club. But supposedly it has dark. Okay, let me get back into it. Yep.
Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Yeah.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
Aw, Smash Hero, that's okay. Have a good time at your Halloween party. W, have a great time. Have a great time. That's fine. And hello, Lorenzo. Welcome to stream.
Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction this spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think?
It's very free form, if that's what you call it. I don't know what that means. What does baka uwu mean? Baka uwu. What does that mean? Doing the anime voice. What's that mean? I don't watch anime. It's been a good time so far, Sashiro. Thank you. Have a great party. Aw, Neo. Same. I feel ya. I really want to go. I really want to go to a haunted house. Do I go alone? Is it weird to go to a haunted house alone? I wish I'd love to go to a haunted house. But no, I just did. Well, Neo, it's because you've been homeschooled. You want to have friends, but... Oh, okay. Baka means idiot. Yeah, uwu is like, oh my gosh, like, ooh, I'm uwooing. The Monica impression sounds like Harley Quinn. Okay. I'm basing it off of Mercedes from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Is kind of who I'm feeling inspired by, that voice actress. Champagne Johnny, we're still at the beginning. We've joined the literature club. Now we're listening to everyone's poems. Jamming, Ellen, jamming. Okay, let's continue. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay.
Oh, no. Neo lives in Arizona. And I'm in Manitoba, the province above North Dakota. You don't know that just because where that is. But no. Arizona's very far. Arizona's very far from Manitoba. Arizona's desert. Manitoba is like Russia weather. So yeah, very different. Yeah, Champagne Johnny, we're still near the beginning.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a lot.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Who should I show my poem to next? Seems like it's only one person left. Natsuki.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Oh, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly! I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I had realized.
That's what it means to be a pro! I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, even if they're just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow into frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
It's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Glad you're enjoying Champagne Zombie. Johnny! Johnny! Why did I call you a zombie? I'm sorry. Champagne Zombie. Natsuki is a Tsundir. Okay. Is a Yandir? No. Yandir first pretends to be loving and then turns. Yeah, I'm playing blind. No spoilers, please. Playing blind. No spoilers, please. Blind playthrough. Let me put a voice acting as a meme. Voice acting. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Neo is my online sibling. Oh no, I've said to Neo that he needs to climb up the pyramid though. Climb up the Arizona pyramid. I have said that if I was ever in Arizona, I'd have to take Neo there, and it would be like a school trip. Like, okay, Neo, you have to. This is what pyramids mean. This is what this is about. Thank you for following, Champagne Johnny. Thank you for following. But no, Neo's just my online sibling. Okay. Yeah. Red wine. Yo, Red Wine, hi. The AI game, there was no actual AI. It was a game, which the concept of, that's what we played yesterday. And we finished it, so it won't be again. We finished all yesterday. What I'm hoping to do with this one and done. It was a game. It was no actual AI. I don't use AI for any of my stuff. Okay. Yeah, thank you for following, Johnny. I know, you're surprised I'm not an anime fan. You would have taken me to be one when you first found me. I know, I kind of give off anime vibes, but I like Fire Emblem, but I've never watched much anime. I don't watch much movies or TV show anymore. I like Stephen King. That's mainly, but I don't really watch much. I maybe will read some of Stephen King's books. Some more of his books recently, but I've not watched much anime. We started watching some of Seven Deadlies. I've watched Arn High School Host Club years ago. what's it called? And we started watching 7 Deadly Sins in the Discord, but I don't know. I don't watch much. I don't watch much fiction. I mainly am listening to like YouTube videos of people giving their testimonies, or like nonfiction matters, or I am playing video games. That's mainly it. Or writing music. I did. I got through. I used Jesse, I used a guide for the whole thing. Yeah. I have nothing against anime though. Like I like anime style games like Fire Emblem. We have to continue 7 Deadly Sins. I need to do it again. Sorry that the watch parties haven't been on. Sorry about that. Okay, let's continue. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess.
I was trying to say something nice.
Huh?
You mean you don't have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Char did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring.
Just want to save. Aw, thank you so much, JM. Legit, you think I do well voice acting dubs of animes? I've got range and can embody the characters well, thank you. I need to look into how to set up my demo reels for voice acting, because this is something I genuinely enjoy doing. And I went to acting school, to Vancouver Film School, so I do have training for it. So I need to eventually do it. But I really like what's it called? Using the voice acting from the games we're playing on stream. It's a really fun way for me to do it. Actually, would it be okay if I paused here just to go pee? Just to go pee? Yeah, I glitched. I started saying the thing. I was buffering. My language was buffering. There was a buffer in my brain. Loading. Legit. Anime character, are they actually based on cats? Okay guys, if you're a new follower, subscribe, thumbs up the video. I'll be right back. Just gonna fill up my water, go to the bathroom, and I'm right back. Okay, we'll continue this goofy game. Okay, we're back. Okay. Thank you for the welcome back, Johnny. Bijou was sniping the camera. You do, Neo. You have amazing improv abilities. You have amazing improv abilities. Aw, you do, Neo. You really are naturally talented when it comes to improv. Very naturally. Like I literally like can imagine you doing the improv things, the improv practice games we played. When I was in my acting school, I could see you blow those out of the water. Most of the kids got nervous and stuff. Nope, you would have succeeded. I could have seen you be a theater kid. I'm sorry you didn't get to experience high school, Neo. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. You would really like the improv games. You would have been really good at them. I know you would have. Okay. Let's get back into it. Let's get back into this goofy game.
I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring.
Only 66 days until the end of the year. Okay, cursed number. But until the end of 2026 this year, then I can say I have to do a video saying I streamed 5 days a week, 7 to 9 hours a day for my experience streaming full time for 1 year. Yeah, I just feel bad that Neo never got to have that experience.
I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Char liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Char appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Oh! And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more?
Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Char started showing up.
Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Char? She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true! She started it! If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Char.
Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. That's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Char?
A spider gamer. Yo, thank you for following. W, if you're new, hit that follow or subscribe button. Thank you. I stream full time, so I appreciate the support. Yeah. Oh, Neo, listen, I'm going to read this out from Moose. Moose says, Neo, don't feel bad about not having that experience. In real life, school is kind of ass. You really only have 1 to 2 teachers you like. The rest you hate. People bully or peer pressure. This is so true, Moose. And if you don't fall into a group, you're an outcast. So true, so true. These are definitely the con things about school. I got bullied really bad all throughout school. So true. Oh, Neo, that's okay. What? Your book, I believe we're gonna read it on the channel. Yeah, the dialogue got wild. Yeah, what? I'm sorry now. Okay, doing good. I am doing good. Having fun playing this goofy game.
Well!
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. I prefer Yuri's writing, personally. What? Natsuki? You're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri.
Huh?
You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry.
But now...
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what he did! It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to...
You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look all at your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki!
She really didn't need to do all that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed.
Okay, you did the yoga ball? Okay, I can sit on the yoga ball. This game is not like a game that requires me to log in. It's literally tap, tap. Cool, you're an aspiring author as well, Jim. I think I remember you saying. Yeah, Mia's, I need to work on my novel again. It got too sad. I started crying while writing it. So hopefully I won't cry while writing it when I work on it. I might still, but I need to finish it. I need to get it out. I put the link earlier if anyone wants to see me read out part of my novel. Nice. This game is too chill, yeah. Yoga ball should be free! Sorry. Okay.
I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, love you. Thanks, Shar. You're too kind. I'm thankful I have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Nasuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So,
What thing did Nasuki say? I can't remember.
Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea.
Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was all right. Well, mostly.
Sure, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Sure! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Oh, what do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Nasuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
You know, Shar, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun!
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay!
Yeah, let's do this. Okay, and I write my next poem. True, JM. If I cry while writing it, it shows I'm putting passion into it, and that's sorely needed nowadays. Thanks for saying that, JM, actually. I need to get it out. I need to get it. I need to finish it. I'll start working on it again. RMG, hello, welcome to the stream. We're playing this anime game. That supposedly is gonna turn horror. So far, it's seeming like it's just a dating sim. Fave Doki so far? Oh, is Suki? Is her name Suki? The one with the purple hair. This one. Oh, you can't see where my thing goes over. The one with the purple hair. Okay. I saved vertigo in protege, so I have to pick that word. Aura. because we're on the yoga ball. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Really? Really? Yuri is officially 190 centimeters tall. cm to inches. Oh, to feet and inches. She's 6'3"? She's 6'3"? She needs to do modeling. Yeah, Yuri's my favorite. She's 6'3"? Hi, Troy, by the way. She really looks like a shy giant anime girl. Neil, like, what's her name? In her name, what was the one that's the giant one in 7 Deadly Sins? That's always wearing orange. Oh my god, is that a chicken nuggie emote, Blizak? That's an iconic emote. Yeah, she needs to do modeling. She must be Swedish or something. Diane, the giant. Yeah. Thank you, Troy. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I just got my hair cut the other day, actually. I found a new hairdresser I like who's so lovely and kind. And she did a lovely cut of it. Thank you. Hey guys, if you're new, follow and subscribe. I stream full time, 5 days a week, 9 hours a day. Yeah. She's 6'3". Yes, and a green chicken. Yum. Chicken nuggie. I wonder if they don't have it. They used to have this huge bucket of popcorn chicken at KFC. Vegan popcorn chicken, not regular popcorn, but vegan popcorn chicken. It was so good. I missed that. That was so good. They still have the vegan chicken sandwiches, but... Okay. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Shar!
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Oh! That's not like you at all!
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why, that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair! How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
Ah! I give up! Don't make me feel guilty!
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles.
Ugh!
I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
Ugh!
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Shar to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow! What was... A cookie.
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Nasuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine.
So I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Oh, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her.
Oh!
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh.
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Sayori's my second favorite for sure. Yuri's my favorite. Sayori's my second favorite. Then Monica, and then Natsuki. Popcorn chicken in ages. Popcorn chicken's amazing. Natsuki is the shortest one? Makes sense. Yeah, Neo says all this cute stuff is not helping my argument, but it is a horror game, I swear. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me!
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh?
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after her?
You're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not heard it. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't, really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Shar.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri.
Huh?
I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I was kind of just waiting for you.
Oh, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
I'm 5'3" or 160 centimeters. Neo's shorter than me. Blasting some Nirvana and having a good time. Nice. W. Okay, and JM, even if it was a dating sim with the state of modern romance, that'd be horror enough. Supposedly there is some kind of horror that's supposed to be happening. Still waiting, still patiently waiting for the horror other than just Yuri saying she likes it to be. I don't know when it's coming. Read forward, like.
Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Huh? Where are you two off to?
Huh? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so. I wish I was taller, because I always wanted to model. I wished that I could model, but I was too short. You have to be 5'7" to model, so yeah. Only 5'3". But Neo's 5'2". Okay, yeah. That in Oh yeah, because usually the Dutch are quite like the Swedish. Okay, yeah. I think my dad's about that height. That way they don't look down on you. Yuri was gonna make me some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Shar in club activities?
Aw, thank you, Neo. Thank you, Neo. Thank you. I know I have the face for modeling, but I don't have the height. I wish I did. Otherwise, I feel like I could have, I would have been trying for, Victoria's Secret and everything. But there's nothing wrong with being short. But there's nothing wrong with me being short. Okay, JM. Sounds good. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god, this is when I went to Thailand and saw BTS in concert in Thailand. That's something that they do differently in Asia than here. Everyone sits down, no one stands. And if you stand up, they literally started chanting, sit down, sit down, sit down. It was amazing. And I loved that because as a short person, it's tough in concerts. There, everyone sits down. Everyone's equal. It's amazing. It was amazing. My BTS concert and experience, which I have a vlog of, in Thailand was a very good experience. They're way more accustomed. They're way more understanding.
Or do you... Wait.
My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Shar.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Neo, don't worry. That goes without saying. That would be awesome, though. Wouldn't that be cool to do a... Neo, when you do your book, you have to actually download a TikTok now and start looking at the book talk algorithm. Because this is how small authors pop off, is through book talk, Neo. You gotta. You really gotta. Book talk's huge, supposedly. Yep. But doing a fashion line based off your characters, that would be really cool. That would be cool. Yuri.
Something about the way she said that.
Oh, Neo, you have to. Neo, you have to. That's fine if you don't want to. But okay, maybe it's more a girl's thing. Maybe book talk is more of a girl's thing anyways. You hate me gendering things, but let me in this because this lets me excuse it. Hi, no username. Hi. Ticking and talking.
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Shar, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Shar, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I kind of feel awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Shar, do you like oolong tea?
How am I enjoying the visual novel with Monica in it? Okay, so I assume Monica's your favorite. I like Yuri the most, but I'm actually enjoying. I was ripping on this game when Neo brought it up, and I was like, "What the hell is this? What is this anime? What is this anime game?" I'm having a fun time voice acting it though, but I'm waiting for the horror. To take place. You use TikTok for it, bitch. I will. When I finish my novel, I will. I will. All dokis are okie dokie. Oh, it isn't. The visual novel. Okay, I just assumed since you specifically said the visual novel with Monica in it. You like Sori and Natsuki more, to be honest. Okay, I see. Yuri I like the most. Sayori's my second favorite, then Monica, then Natsuki. Everyone specifically prefers Okay, fair. Okay, fair. Yep, it's Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah. Main character in Yuri. I will use TikTok when I will become part of book talk when No One's Wiser, my horror and fiction novel work in progress is out. Okay, let's continue.
Shar, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Neo, but you know it's fair because I need to take my own advice and do my own advice and use TikTok to promote my music when it's out. Who will use TikTok to promote their arts first, you or me? I don't know. I'm using OBS. I use OBS and then I use Rumble Studio to multi-stream. Rumble Studio is what I go through to multi-stream. It's free. I have a video on my YouTube talking about we're on the yoga ball. Moose redeemed it, Blizzak. A new puzzle game? Right now, Neo? Yeah. Okay. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed? I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Shar. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Shar, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Wait, this reminds me of when this actually reminds me of when I was in school, and my best friend and him and I would be playing our DSs. We would hang out outside of school too, playing our DSs, sitting right next to each other in the car and being like, oh my God, we're up against each other right now. Like literally, this is so accurate to what's like going through the mind when you're young and stuff like that. I was like, oh my God. Oh no, an actual puzzle. Oh, I think I added games somewhere in there. Jesse, I don't know if you know this game. So maybe you can't answer this, but maybe someone who knows the game will. But depending on how you write your poem, does it choose which girl you end up with? Yeah, her posture. On Twitch, I have a check your posture redeem, which I love. Hi, baby cakes. Welcome to stream. She's tall, so it's especially hard for her, I guess, with her posture. Yep. Did you redeem it? I'm sorry if you did. I don't see it when it redeems immediately. It's a problem with my thing. Okay, yeah, okay, I saw it. I only saw it now. Yeah, I have a redeem your posture thing. Okay, I do see it now. I'm having a problem with the Streamlabs thing where it doesn't make the sound when I hear it. It'll show up on the screen, but I won't hear it. Same with the other stuff. So I see it now. Okay, I see. Wow, you had already redeemed it. Oh my God. Okay, it's fixed. Literally perfect time posture check. Legit! That's hilarious. Okay. Reminder, if you're new, to please follow or subscribe. I'm Charlotte. I stream 5 days a week, 7 to 9 hours a day. We play a lot of different games on the channel. I am a small streamer, but I stream full time, so the support means a lot, guys. Yes, and certain words are direct. Okay, I thought so when they were jumping up at the certain one. Okay. We've been picking the words that resonate with Yuri and me. Okay, let's continue. Our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. How many on Rumble? We got 14 right now. Rumble, hi Rumble lurkers. Hi Rumble lurkers. Rumble's still the highest numbers right now. Thank you, Johnny. Yeah, I do it full time. 5 days a week, 7 to 9 hours a day. Yeah, thank you for supporting. Hi, Freddie. Welcome to stream. Yuri hands me my teacup. Oh, now 15 on Rumble. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Huh? Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
Oh, you're right. Alan, yo! Alan says, yeah, Rumble's the greatest. I don't pick favorites, but right now Rumble has the most people watching is all. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Huh?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Char, sorry?
Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Okay, everyone!
That was so awesome! Oh my god, and the way it immediately switched.
Okay, everyone! Okay, everyone!
Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems. Sure, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
Oh, I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Okay. YouTube chat's update. Viewers, let's go! Hey guys, hi Tyburn. Have we lived through even 2 days of Literature Club yet? Our waifu is Yuri. Yeah, this is the Yuri. This is the waifu I've chosen. Neo says, how slow is this burn? Oh my god, I'm telling you it gets crazy. I promise it becomes horror. At 3 hours in, it starts, so I'm close. Okay. Yeah, way to ruin the intimate moment, Monica. Whew, whew. That's so funny how they abruptly change it.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Sure. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
The raccoon.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Shark?
Well, Yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Shar.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Who should I show my poem to next? Okay, hey, this is the boring part in a movie. We want horror! We want horror! Yuri's blush. Raccoon City! Zombies are coming. What is that from? Sayori.
Ooh! I like this one, Shar. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
You want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yep! I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Shar. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, like all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings lately.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had this habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times.
Hello, Parfait Princess. Okay, I haven't seen her Nasuki have a parfait yet.
She was writing the we get to hear all the poems. I wish we got to hear one of our poems. I wish if you picked the certain words together, it wrote a certain kind of poem. I guess I'd rather leave it up in the air. Use your imagination. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Well, since you joined, Parfait Princess, we'll pick Nasuki first.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Huh? What?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey! What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe I'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Nasuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Huh? You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here? Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course! It's about how everyone thinks about... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well... I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
Hi again, Shar. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica.
All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried.
Hi, Dale. Welcome. Hi, Kel. Welcome as well. Yeah, playing blind, yeah.
Too spooky for you? It hasn't gotten spooky yet. The different voices is working my vocal cords. I'm going through a lot of water.
Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
Huh? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem.
Aw, I'm glad you're enjoying the voice acting, Reed. We're romancing Yuri. I'm choosing to romance Yuri.
It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we even have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry about so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. That doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having poetry performances. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Mizuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Nasuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. That's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today.
Okay, guys, I'm getting off the yoga ball. I'm gonna sit on the chair. My feet are kind of falling asleep. Writing is magic confirmed. Performing the poems now. Yep.
Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Nasuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been really trying hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but
It looks like Nasuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right. Thanks, Nasuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Yo, Chris, how are you doing? We're playing we're 3 hours 11 minutes in. We still haven't got to the horror part yet. We're still in the dating simulator part of the game. But there's a lot for me to voice act, so yeah. Welcome back, Johnny. Metalcore, thank you for the $2 dono. Day is going well. Yes, it is. Day is going well. Thank you for supporting with the $2 dono.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now, let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Oh! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri!
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Still waiting for the switch for it to be horror and spooky in theme for October, but still the happy face. It's supposedly when the pin drops, it's loud. So, waiting for the twist. Yeah, Neo, you've played this. Neo, have you not played this game before? When's it happening? When's the darkness seeping? Was she gonna spawn birds or something? Yeah, they don't show us that poem. It would be more to read out. So, Monica's. I need to make it. Who's your favorite? Who's your waifu? We're making a YouTube poll right now. Who's your waifu? The one we're choosing to. I'm choosing to romance is Yuri. I want to see. Yeah, best to not be aware when it happens. True. Good point, Johnny. And hi, Cyan. A rogue mega. Well, good luck. Okay, Neo, don't tell me exactly when people on Twitch are saying. Okay, what are their names? I might spell them wrong. Names of the girls. DDLC. Okay. Sayori. Yeah, this is a perfect poll. And how do you... Natsuki. Okay. Okay, get your votes. And I should have started this earlier. They're all your favorite. Well, in the YouTube poll, you guys got to pick one. The YouTube poll, there's no all option. Okay, so far... Okay, one vote. Yuri. It wasn't me who voted. Yuri easily. She's my favorite. You can't. I could do a Twitch poll right now, but the Twitch poll ends. Which nice about the YouTube poll is it stays for it stays for the whole time. Duration, the most I can do is 10 minutes. Okay, I like when it stays for the whole stream, but only YouTube has that feature. Okay. 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 It's going for 10 minutes. Now I have all the pop-out chats because I want to be able to see the votes. Okay, how are the votes? Okay, right now it's 50-50 with Yuri and Monica, okay, on YouTube. Okay, and waiting for the votes to roll in on Twitch. Oh, Corvo, you said drink the water. I'm sorry I didn't. I haven't been able... I need to refix the redeems. I need to fix the redeems. I'm sorry that I didn't put an all option. I'm sorry that I didn't pick an all... You guys gotta pick one. Come on. You guys have to. You have to make a decision. I feel like if you don't pick Monica or Yuri, you should be investigated. Jesse says you have to pick Monica, and that's fair. Guys, pick your people. For me, my favorite goes Yuri, Sayori, Monica, Natsuki. Okay, let's continue.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. I don't think the vote, I don't know if it went through, Reed. So far, there's no votes in the Twitch poll. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori?
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way it can. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Char liked it! I guess that's a good sign?
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that sort of thing. It's just kind of embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Char. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway.
Applauding? And snaps jazz hands?
It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Char lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki?
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem?
The poem is called... Why are you looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Ugh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Nasuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Nasuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Nasuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time of what you'll be reciting.
Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait!
I can do this, I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep! Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Shar, you don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder. Okay, Nasuki, only one person voted in the poll. Nasuki won. Nasuki won on Twitch. On YouTube right now, Monica's winning. Hi, Potato Chip. Welcome to stream. Read. Yeah. Sarpay, yo. No, Alan's welcome here. Alan's welcome here. Alan's become a regular. Day 3 of the Poem Club. Yep, day 3. Natsuki won. Natsuki won. There's only one person that voted in the Twitch poll, and their decision won the poll. No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. So, honestly, I would walk home with Yuri. Oh my god, Sayori's gonna be so depressed if I say that, though. Sarpe, Alan hasn't donated anything to me today, okay? Hasn't donated anything to me today, okay? But you're here all the same like Alan, so so no battling. No battling with each other, chat. Walk home with Yuri. Do I have to break Sayori's heart? I'd say this not to offend Sayori, but my honest answer is I would walk home with Yuri. Make her sad? Okay. My honest opinion is... Would you love me if I was a worm-ass question? Yeah. I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
So you admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Yes, break her heart, the sooner the better. Okay, we did. The truth hurts. The truth hurts. She's my second favorite, but Yuri's my favorite. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. He covered well. Good job. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay, we're playing Doki Doki. Okay, she's really happy. We're really making Yuri happy. The guy playing us doesn't understand. Girl logic, you really think I love the poem crafting part the most? I'm a creative person. I'm writing a horror fiction novel. I write music. All the edgy words. We have to impress Yuri. We have to impress Yuri. That's all.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up the piano? Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Misuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part in this festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Calamari, yum.
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Ah! That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me?
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Huh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything all right?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, all right. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently? Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling throughout some papers at her desk. Doing good. Glad you enjoy the lives, Chip.
Sure, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Shar. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Yeah, trying to delete the bot. Okay, I think it deleted. Yeah, I don't know if Moose is here. I just got it. I got it. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Shar.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Huh?
She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. Okay, the part that makes it horror is starting soon? Okay.
You're so funny, Shar. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Yeah, no spoiling though. Yeah. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything,
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
but I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you'd prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh? That's quite romantic.
Huh?
Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that.
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time. That's all. Oh.
I see.
Okay, whoops.
I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much.
Sure. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
So you think that there might have been something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't so aware were in you. I think that, she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah? I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways.
Okay, everyone. After some time passes,
Monica calls out to the club room.
why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? She's been feeling so sad, I might as well show it to Sayori.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Shar.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
All right. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, Sayori does need a hug, it seems like. Neo, you have tricked me into playing a dating sim. You have. You have.
Sure, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Shar, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you? Yuri's winning the poll. Clicking OK and then some spooky stuff happens, right? And some spooky stuff will eventually happen. Hopefully. I've been promised. Yeah, Yuri's winning. W taste. I say Yuri's the best. I say Yuri's the best in my opinion. Sayori's a close second. People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Shar. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you.
that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Shar. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. Part 2.
The real horror begins when you realize you completed an entirely normal anime dating sim. Fuck. So the idea of being in a club and having to write poems sounds spooky to you because you can't write to save your life, fair?
Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, in the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber.
Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So, thank you. And I hope that we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can... the poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job.
Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Hi, Optimistic. Yo, welcome. Such horror. Many scared. Neo, I don't think you'd prank me for this. I don't think you'd prank me. I know this. The fear, the fear's about to ramp up. The horror is gonna happen. Oh, you can write. You've published several scientific journal articles. Kel. But a poem, that scares me. Fair. So, because you're then using the science left side of the brain. Creative stuff right side. Emotions. Oh my god, I'm scared. Dope though. Dope. What kind of science stuff? If you don't mind sharing. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Who should I show my poem to next? I don't care about Monica and Nasuki's opinion on it, honestly.
Hi, Shar. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Your style's gotten so refined, Shar. Yuri's been teaching a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her.
Cool, on genetics and education. Cool.
I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some practice, some patience, and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's...
It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her.
Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know.
All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
You say that like I'm gonna hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, all right?
All right.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows anything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no purpose, there is no meaning, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up with a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we?
Taylor Swift proves that wrong with her new album. Sadness and depression isn't necessary to make good writing. This is funny. Posture check? Okay. Fixing my posture. Okay. Actually, why don't I quickly, this is perfect time, and when I come back, I'll be back with perfect posture. I'm going to go pee. Yeah, I feel like Neil could make a good teacher. I'm gonna go pee, get some hummus and pita chips, fill up my water, get a soda, and I'll be right back, guys. If you're new, please hit that follow or subscribe button. I'm Charlotte. I stream 5 days a week, 7 to 9 hours a day. Sometimes 7 days. I really appreciate the support. So guys, yeah, I'm a small streamer, so I really appreciate the support, but I do this full time, so there'll be a lot of content from me. Multifaceted streamer, playing a lot of games, covering different topics and stuff. And I do music Mondays. Okay, I'll be right back. guys, I didn't know, but my family made my mom made tacos and made tacos and I like them in burritos. So we're having some burritos. I was just gonna get some pita chips and stuff, but we actually have a full burrito. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, posture. Keep the posture good. The music. Okay. Start to improve. Okay, Kelly, you've had trouble with academia. Checking the points. Neo, how many points do you? Oh my God, 7,000! No one can beat evens with Neo being away. Neo has the most points. Staring contest with the character on the screen. Oh, you still got quite a bit though, Chance. Neo, of course you have the most points, Neo. I'd be so surprised if someone beat you. I don't think I know anyone who's beat you. I'm trying to make sure I didn't do it. My mom did it, but that time that I clicked microwave was the worst mistake of my life. Thank you, Johnny, for welcoming me back. Burritos, yeah. Goat simulator. A goat. I think I've heard of that. I saw a goat simulator. I don't think it's my kind of game, if I'm honest. I've seen it. I remember. It's not my kind of game. It's not something I'd be caught playing, honestly. But this is. But this is. But this is, it's a quick little food break. I probably have more points on my own stream. I'm enjoying the story of this anime dating simulator. Bye, Israel Sabo. Yeah, you did. You did trick me into. Okay, let's see if I have points. Let's see if my points are on my own channel. What? I think Neil will still have more somehow. A lot of you surpassed me. It must be due with something of typing in chat. Typing in chat must heavily affect the points. It must get to a spooky point. There must be a spooky point. I'm getting more napkins. We've completely lost me to Doki Doki. I'm a Doki Doki stan. This is messy, but it's good. Barry is a great guy. Barry is a good guy. It was Wesker who was the bad guy. We've seen the full story. Barry. I gotta go wash my hands. That was really good though. When does this become a murder mystery? When does this become a murder mystery? Yeah, I'm a fast eater, Reality Pocket. I'm a fast eater. Moose, it's going good. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I'm narrating it. It still hasn't got to the spooky part yet, though. Moose says, I told you it's not a horror game. Neo tricked us. We haven't gotten to the scary point, and we're 4 hours in. The scary point hasn't hit. I haven't been scared once. The most scary part is Natsuki. We're gonna eat all our words? Okay. Okay. I'm glad I had that burrito, because I don't think I'm gonna be fed. It hasn't given us a chance yet. It hasn't given us a chance yet, Ryan. April was in October. Has there been some false advertising? Has there been some false advertising? Yo, 17 on Rumble, WW. Hey guys, hey guys. When it pays off, it pays off. Okay, okay, you guys are saying. You guys are saying. Aww. Neo, oh my god, you jumped over to Twitch. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god. Rumblers, WWW, there's 17. This is DDLC, Doki Doki Horror Club. Yep, title of the game's at the end of the title of the title of this video. He's standing on business, Neo. He's standing on business. You too. Hi, Tim. Unplug the computer and reboot. Yep. I can't believe it. Take it for a car ride. Some emotional bonding with the computer. Okay, let's get back into this.
We wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
Yeah, Neo, yeah. You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway.
Sorry.
Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on.
You think Monica would burp? Yeah, sorry, guys. Sorry. You have 3K points? Are you going to put me back on the yoga ball, Neo? You can if you want. You can if you want. True, Moose. Yeah, sorry for burping. For 2 points on it, thank you, Ellen. Okay.
They'll want to focus on the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving.
Hula hoop. You can click the hula hoop and I'll hula hoop, Neo. Click the hula hoop and I'll hula hoop. Click the hoop and the monkey will perform. I'm feeling fine. I had a burrito, doing good. Okay, I have it up, Neo, that I'll see if you redeem the hula hoop. I will hula hoop if you redeem it. Hula hoop, okay, it's time to. We have this music going in the background. Neo on Twitch has redeemed the hula hoop, so I hula hoop. Time to hoop. Oh, actually, I don't know if I'm feeling okay. I don't know if I'm. I'm kind of sick. I don't know if I can hula hoop. No, I can. Hula hoop redeem happened. The power is in Twitch. Okay. Time to do a hula hoop. Wow, my hair feels so thick now that she trimmed it. Oh, I love my new hairdresser. Oh, I love my hairdresser. Okay. I saw Neo. I saw the redeem. Okay. Wasted 3,000 points? No. No. Not wasted if I'm actually hooping. It's only wasted if I don't hoop. It's gonna make me burp more though. And welcome back, Johnny. I'm on a good run here. This is a blast hoop. Yeah, that was just Monica. That was just Monica. That was just Monica burping. It was built into the game. The burping was built into the game. It wasn't me. hip sore. I need to, I've been using, I didn't do it today, but I need to, can I take time to do that? No, I shouldn't. I foam roll. That's my little foam roller there. It needs to help my hip. Ow. Yep. I'm already I'm not chugging a can of Zevia, but I'm drinking my Zevia. I'm already halfway done it. Okay. And then we're back to the game. Please stick with me while we just have a quick hula hoop break. DJ. Okay, there we go. All right. I just joined stream. Yeah, you, Pepsi Cola, you and Hate both joined during the hula hoop. This is not the game. Right back into the game. Neo used the burrito, it made me burp a little bit, but it's helping digestion. Yeah, Jesus, I laugh looking and see Jesus always watching down. Jesus is watching down. Jesus is watching me hoop. Jesus is watching me hoop. The talent never ends. Another thing I'm good at, hula hooping. The talent can't stop. Okay. Thank you for the hula hoop redeem, Neo. Thank you for the hula hoop redeem. Okay, yeah. Anime dating simulator, hula hoop, burping. Okay. Exercise between gaming. Yep, stay fit. Use the yoga ball, use the hula hoop, stay healthy. Yeah. Okay. And we're back to the dating simulator. And we're back to the dating simulator. This horror game disguised as a dating simulator, which we're 4 hours into, and it's still just me picking which girl I like the most. All the girls want me, and I have to pick one of them. Welcome back, Johnny, by the way. Doing good. Been a good day. Yeah, Optimistic Dating is definitely a horror movie in itself.
It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening, huh?
Who should I show my poem to next?
Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards.
Huh?
I liked your last two way better than this one. I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. As long as you're not just trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross!
Okay. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club had to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
It's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today is a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in the footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever.
I see. Something tells me the poem Yuri showed me isn't the one she plans on sharing with everyone else. Of course, I chose not to mention that to Natsuki.
Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out?
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Huh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on!
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Who?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can,
Thank you for subscribing. You're a killer, though. Your name makes me not feel safe. Makes me not feel safe. But thank you for subscribing. Dusk Maiden of Amnesia. You think I'd love that anime? Okay. Hi, Sandglant. Welcome to stream. The beach doing too much.
Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Shar. The one who is truly useless.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that! In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy-handed tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Shar may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that!
How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Shar to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't. Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Shar to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Sure, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case,
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
Nasuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No! I was just saying.
Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Char?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
Sayori, ... This is where the sadness is gonna come from. A nice weekend with Yuri. I'm expecting it to be good. Doki Doki's very spooky. Yeah, we have me to give the characters some color. Voice acting.
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Nasuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Char?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Nasuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Char picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had.
Spooky Literature Club. Neo swears it's spooky? Oh, okay, we'll see. I'm winning.
They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
All right, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped in my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
All right. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Huh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. Okay, sounds good, Alan. We got Yuri's number. Yup. Dating's him too easy. Aww. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Shar. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression.
Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
Huh? I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I am a real girl! I am a real girl! I am a real girl, Neo! I am a real girl! I'm a real girl! What the fuck? I'm not an AI! How do I prove I'm not an AI? How do I prove I'm not an AI? I'm not an AI! Guys, I've been on the internet. My internet history is deep. I've been on the internet for a long time. I'm a legitimate person. Huh? Location. Rural Manitoba, Canada. There we go. I just forced a burp. I'm not scripted! Guys, you can't script this. You can't script this. I wouldn't burp because it wouldn't be... I hula hoop, burp, eat the burritos, pet dogs, I'm real. Guys, respect the grind. Respect the grind. I stream 5 days a week, 7 to 9 hours a day. I'm a real person doing that, okay? Saying I'm AI. I've dedicated my life to the grind. To be fair, an AI would say an AI, right? An AI wouldn't admit, so Skynet can't fool us. They didn't replace me with a clone, I swear. I swear. Veldel? Veldel is how I'd pronounce it, Reed. Vettel? Oh, why did I put Veldel? Actually, I don't know why I pronounced it that way. Vettel. Wait, what? Why did I add an L? Vettel. Beetle? No, that would be spelled like beetle. I'm real. How's that the play? What was that? Was there a cartoon with that? We're Sayori, guys. There's UA idle warnings for this game, so unfortunately I feel like this is... She did pull off a 24-hour stream. Bet she was taking shifts with her clones. I didn't. It was all me. It was all me. Respect the grind. Not the Avril Lavigne clone theory. We did it earlier today. We covered it earlier on my Rumble today. We were talking about how human cloning is a real thing. I did a video. Check out the video only on Rumble. My first collab with Subliminal, aka is Disagree to Agree podcast. Yep. We did cover this, but I'm not a clone. But I'm not a clone. But I'm not a clone. They may have cloned me, but I'm not a clone. The biggest hospital in Toronto has all my DNA and stuff because they helped me with my viral meningitis, so they would have access to that if they did, but I wouldn't know if I was cloned. I'm not a clone, but I wouldn't know if the deep state made a clone of me. For the record. Yeah, it's on Rumble. Yeah, it's on Rumble. We talk about cloning on them. I'm just getting the link for everyone. Yeah, Toronto mentioned. Oh, are you from Toronto? They replaced me? I'm the OG. If there's a clone of me, it's a clone, but I'm the OG. Okay, cool. From the 6th, does that mean from like the Metro? Yeah, my podcast appearance talking about cloning. You guys can watch that after the fact if you want to. Cloning has already existed for a long time. No, Ryan, cloning has already existed since at least 1997, and then was made. We talk about it in the. No, it's already existed. It's illegal, but they're still doing it. Clonate is a company that clones people, and there have been babies born from the cloning. Yep. Will the real Slim Lottie please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. Will the real Lottie please stand up? Please stand up. Yeah. Toronto is referred to as the 6th. Oh, I didn't know that. I was actually there in September, meeting my friend for the first time. She's from Finland, and I'm from Winnipeg, Manitoba, province of North Dakota, called Manitoba. But for everyone who's American, but we met in Toronto, and I went there, and then I got sick. Unfortunately. Not too bad. Not like when I went to Toronto years ago and then almost died from viral meningitis and pneumonia and was in a coma-like state for a month, and when I was awake, I was in a state of a disabled child with Down syndrome, and then fortunately I fully healed except for one thing in my visual cortex which left me with visual agnosia, apperceptive agnosia, but lore drop. Okay, back to the game.
As if it... And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I'm too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. Lots of opportunity there, Johnny. Yeah, but yeah, definitely more expensive than like Manitoba, for example. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Shar.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So...
Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Char.
Nah?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Char. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Char? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Sharp. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swat against my head. And that's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do.
No, Char, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Char!
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Char.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Char,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Char. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah? Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't! Please don't! If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out. It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Like the new hot girl coming to my house. Yeah. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Thank you, Pepsi Cola, for saying that I'm good at voice acting. I should pursue a career in it if interested. I need to make a demo reel. For it. Have a nice weekend with Yuri. It's gonna be fire. Yuri's coming over to my house, to my room. Sensual thoughts are in. Happiness is now activated. Me and Yuri. Thank you for following Random Bystander. Neo, I said that if it made me cry, that it'd be good. It made me cry. Even though I was getting into the voice acting. Okay. Now I feel bad not picking her. Now I feel like she's gonna die because we didn't pick her. Oh, thank you, Random Bystander. Came for the literature club. Stayed for the Academy Award-winning performance. Thank you. I'm getting into it. Okay, we're gonna see Yuri. We're gonna get laid. This is gonna be good. Us and Yuri. Me putting the chocolate in her mouth. Oh my god. Thanks, guys. Glad you're enjoying. Okay, we're seeing Yuri. Let's open. Close down. Cool. You also do voice acting. This game is fun for it. Yes. It really is. Heard that. Oh, fair. As a man, you can't play Sayori. At the beginning, I gave our character, which is a man. They say he every time. We're gonna get laid. I feel like our character, that he's open. He's low-key open. It's gonna be peak with Yuri. It's gonna be fire. Yeah, fair. fair bystander, fair. Okay. Yeah, crying. We're gonna get laid. This is good. It's all good. It's all good. Peak cinema. It's fine. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Yeah, the music is very happy. Exactly, the music's happy. Oh my god, she's in this turtleneck, yet she looks so busty. Wow. I'm happy now. I'm a happy man now. Neo, why would you feel bad?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when no one answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. But she plays it up, doesn't she? She was wearing a bra cup that was bigger than she actually is to impress our character. Hi, Flatline. Welcome to stream. Thank you for coming back. To another stream. Let me blow my nose. And hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine. Moose, we still have not gotten to the scary part. We got to a sad part that was talking about depression and made me cry, but we haven't gotten to the scary part yet. Yuri, I'm excellent. Nice. But we're still not at the scary part, Moose. Still not at the scary part. 5 hours deep. Skip this part of the video? What? It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned out that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric elements.
Atmospheric elements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess.
Helen, you didn't get cupcakes, but you got cookies! Wait, cookies were mentioned while you were away! Are they married? You're be looking fine. They're not married. Yep. I'm trying to wed Yuri. But I feel like I should have picked Sayori. But if I had chosen Sayori, would she have been on her depression bed? Yeah, Aori is setting them. Aori, what the hell? Yuri is trying to. Yeah, she is. She's being forward. She's setting the mood. She's putting the. I love that she's wearing a turtleneck because this is what my Nana wore, which my Nana was really busty, and that's what enticed my Papa, rest in peace. That's it. She was wearing a tight turtleneck on a bus and he saw her and thought she looked beautiful and made a move. Turtlenecks can be sexy and slutty. Yep. Yuri's setting the mood. Yeah, she is. Favorite girl? Oh, Yuri. Favorite girl's Yuri, but Sayori's is close second for me. I feel like I should have picked Sayori, but I want Yuri, so. Okay. Okay.
I love cleaning. I would have loved to help.
Yeah. So Yuri's the perfect woman. Okay, Neo. I think I saw it. It did make me sad. But don't be sad, Neo. No, Neo, and that's not true, Neo. We all really care about you, okay? Don't let the sadness of the story of Sayori make you feel sad. Make it feel happy that, look, this was a game that you randomly had, and now we're playing it because you inspired us so much. So don't feel sad. We wouldn't be playing this game right now if it wasn't for you, and I wouldn't be enjoying it so much, okay, Neo? So don't be sad. Okay, let's continue and see what happens. See what happens here.
And for cupcakes, I guess, I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
Ooh. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it, yeah.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah, like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. Our main character, wondering what she's gonna pull out. Aww. Fair flatline, yeah. It was when they first met, my Nana. It's just somehow it was sexy and it pulled him in. The turtleneck. My Nana was like very busty though. She was like a G cup or something crazy. Wish I inherited that, but I didn't. Somewhere in my genes locked away. Okay. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Ah, is that so?
It reeled my grandpa in. It reeled my papa in. Aw, you miss your Nana. She made good pork tenderloin. She let you help. Aw. Maybe you just like turtles. I like what the shirt represents. I like turtles. That's it. Alan says, oh my god. Sense, low lighting, comfy, warm, snuggly turtleneck. Yeah. Yeah. Candles.
Okay, Neo. Okay, you can message me whenever. Sorry that didn't help you with how you're feeling.
Don't let the sadness of the game make you feel worse, Neil. Basically, though, that's what I'm trying to get across, okay? Okay? And remember, you're a cornerstone of the community. Remember that. I wish that Sabo was here for this. I feel like Sabo would really love this. Where's Sabo? Sabo, you're sadly... I guess I didn't do it in his time zone. Sabo, you're sorely missed in chat for Doki Doki. I'm Sabo... You and Neo, you and Sabo going on in the chat about this game together would be iconic right in chat right now for Doki Doki. But I'm not streaming in your time zone, I'm sorry. Okay, good, Neo. Good. Imagine not being on this bus. That's how it happened. My nana was on the bus in a tight turtleneck, and it lured my papa in. That's how they met. She told me the story. This is how it happened. This is how they met. How I met your nana. It is hilarious. I love it. That's iconic. Okay, yeah, Neo, feel free whenever.
It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the move of the air itself.
Sullival, thank you for his following on Twitch. If you're new, follow or subscribe depending what platform you're on. I'm Charlotte. I'm a small streamer, but I stream 5 days full time, 5 to 7 days a week, 7 to 9 hours a day. Support, and thumbs up as well.
You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. The tight turtleneck, that's the man's obvious lure, yet another woman snags her man. Yuri's using the same technique. Yuri's using the old as time technique. It's modest, yet it's not. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation.
Actually, I have to. Let's see if I have it. I don't know if it has the description for it. I got this one because I liked the scent of it, but I think... Oh yeah, this is what she's using, guys. This is the one she's using. Tantra by Saj. This is the essential oil blend she's using. These are the essential oils in it. Essential oil of orange, patchouli, champa, Indian neroli, and cinnamon. Doesn't say jasmine, but maybe it needed some jasmine in here. Usage: create a sensuous and romantic environment with this warm and exotic diffuser blend. Use in a nebulizer or add 10 to 15 drops to a water bowl of candle diffuser. Yep, this must be what she has in there. This is the blend. She's got the blend. It smells good. Yeah, I am. My papa would be looking down at me and is like, that's how it happened. That is how it happened. Rest in peace, legend. We're trying to push things past the friend zone with Yuri. That's my character's goal. Romance. You take my word for it. It's true. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does, Chance. Yeah, it does. Okay.
I chose Jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation.
Nice, Skinny. Oh my god. That's amazing. For the first time, Skinny? For the first time, or you're seeing her after a long time?
Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. Ellen says, okay, where's the zombies? Somehow this girl's house gotta be infested. She's putting the essential oils. It's waving them away. It's like throwing salt by the windows or whatever. First time? Oh my god, Skinny, that's huge. That's amazing. That's amazing. Congratulations. Oh, I hope it goes wonderfully. I hope it goes wonderfully. That's a huge moment. Yeah, no one dead in sight. No one dead in sight. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain.
Aw, that's funny. That's funny, Skinny, and that's lovely. Aw. I'm so glad you get to meet her. Wow, this is a huge moment in your life. This is amazing.
Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract them to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Shar. You can write any characters you want. It'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
All right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're gonna think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? Hi, Lady the Row, welcome! A knife! Oh no, is this where it gets dark? But it's in our house. She lured us to our house to stab us in our own house. Our main character seems to have coped well and is now very happy with being with Yuri. He's tunnel visioned right now. Our main character's tunnel visioned in the girl in front of us. It was too good to last. You knew it. She has a fucking knife. Fuck this. Fuck! Here's the horror. Here's that we're cooked. Chad, she has a knife. Damn it!
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
All right. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger.
Ow!
Ow!
Sure! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Sure! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Char.
Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension's quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finished attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tables.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water? I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
We're still not sure what to say at this point, Alan. Yeah, it's still not spooky. It's not spooky. I'm not afraid. Yeah. This mission failed. What soul do we get the next time? It's leading in a direction. This is how it ends. Thank you for the emotes, Flatline. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and then takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. Hi, Sergeant G. Welcome to stream. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel. Then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait,
Huh?
just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Not the kissing face. No, not the kissing face. White walls, no windows. Maybe I assume the window's on the right-hand side. Where's the posters, though? She needs the banner in her room. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty, and it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't it take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning? I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today.
It's
It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Shar.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Huh?
Hi, Shar.
Sayori! Just now we weren't...
It's okay, Shar. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Aw, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so...
Wait, did I click something accidentally? I must have clicked something accidentally. Sayori ruined the moment. I'm worried about Sayori, but also I'm trying to, move things along with Yuri. Something was trying to happen. We're in trouble now. We got caught.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Char? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Char. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica's right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Char. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Char, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel.
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. No, we're not at the scary part yet. We're not at the scary part yet. We're still in the sad part. Just saying she was invited, insisted to come even. We're a playboy. He goes from flirting from one to the next. We're a playboy. We're playing the field. We're the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. Do 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 do. Depression simulator. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you, Flatline. I make this game way more better with my own commentary, for real, for the game. Very good job. Thank you. Great game to use my voice acting for. We're at the sad part again. A sad and tough decision. I'm playing the field. Sayori, I love you. 4 or 5 hours in, almost 6, and no scary part except the knife. And it was just her being kind of cool. Neo, are you here? Moose says, Neo, you lied. This is a depression dating simulator. I love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, it's why I couldn't plant the kiss on Yuri there. I love you. And having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. Yuri should have given it up. She didn't give it up, so Sayori's saying how much she likes us. She's an easier one to get. We now love Sayori. We now love Sayori. This is a sure thing. This is a sure thing. This is an easy bag. Glad you're enjoying the voice acting of the girls. Neo, are you okay? Are you okay, Neo? The ... Prefer the games that are more difficult. Do I have the emote? Do I have the... No, I have the emote. I have the... Yeah, this is actually what our main character would be wearing. Our main character would be very cool and Sigma and... Oh, the girls that are hard to get. Fair. Fair Moose. Okay, so you prefer Yuri. I do still prefer Yuri. But I feel like I have to tell her, this girl, I love her. Otherwise, she's gonna, like, kill herself or something. So we have to say that we love her. We have to. It's the right character for the main character. Fair Moose. Fair. Our character is... Our main character is not a good person. Neo, Moose says he was just joking. We're playing the field. All these women want us. She literally was about to, like... She was literally, like, saying that if... I had to say that. I had to say that. Neo, it's just me spitballing. It's just me spitballing, Neo. It's just me improvising. Okay. Well, I want Yuri, but if I don't, I know where this game... I have a feeling of where this goes. Somebody's gonna kill themselves. I have to try to prevent all of them from killing themselves. Can we do that? Can we do that? Yeah, Neo, but Moose said he was just joking. Don't take it to heart. Okay, that's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Char! Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Aww.
Char, is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Char. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now.
I still didn't need your worries. What are we supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do here? What? No, it's just you knowing where this all goes. Okay, well what I've caught up from Yuri is that she's a self-harmer. So she's gonna be depressed if she sees this. Is she watching from a bush? Is she camped out in a bush looking with binoculars? Moo says, God damn, woman! Can't you just be happy? We've given you everything! Those are not the words you say to a girl and not be her boyfriend, like... 14-year-old girl's crying! She got her dream scenario! Come on!
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, sure?
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
She does need a therapist. This is the true person that needs not a relationship. If her lifelong best friend that she's been simping after this whole time just admitted to her that he also loves her and it's still not enough, I don't know. Oh, Sayori's gonna borrow somebody's... Actually, I think Yuri's gonna come and backstab us. Oh no. Neo, can I change the ending of this? I'm trying to manipulate the ending with my choices. Invited therapist, the literature club, therapy club. Am I able to do any what's it called? What's it damaged when you're trying to DDTLC, Doki Doki Therapy Literature Club. Yeah, Yuri's gonna stab us. Wait.
I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know?
Damage control. Yeah, I've tried to do some damage control. Please let it work.
I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Shar?
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get
really, really sad?
Yoga ball and drink water 4 times? Okay. Please no saying that you love me in chat. Okay, potato chip, please no. And I never said that to you. So please don't. And I'm not sick, no. It was from crying when I was voice acting the character earlier. And it's my Zevia and I'm done. Anyways, please. Yep, I'm still gonna be streaming on Sunday. And we will be doing the Bible stream on Sunday. Okay, back on the yoga ball. Okay. Okay, I'm getting lazy with the yoga ball. When I first started streaming, I used to be on this yoga ball for hours. Guys, I've gotten lazy. I've gotten out of shape. What the hell? Okay, we're back on the yoga ball. Doki Doki Romance Therapy Literature Club with knives provided. Oh, really? The ending is linear. Okay, that's a good way to say it. That doesn't spoil anything. The ending is linear, but slightly changes from my poems. I've been choosing the dark, sinister, sensual options. I don't think my answers have been helping. I don't think my poems have been picking a happy end. Time to switch up the theme of the poems. Time to switch up the theme real quick. Time to switch it up again. Okay, so the ending's linear, and it's just the poems. It's not anything I choose here. It's just the poems. Oh, fuck. Yeah, thank you, Moose. Thank you. Yeah, let's find out, though. Let's find out. Sanglet, for what? What do you mean? I stream 5 days a week, 7 to 9 hours a day. Keep playing and find. Oh, we will. Oh, we're keeping playing. Don't worry. We're not stopping now. Come on. Okay, I'm trying to say the right things to the girls. No more Resident Evil. School Days. Wait, is that another game? Is that another version of Doki Doki? There's this Doki Doki number 2? Because, yeah, I'd like to play it. I like this game, and I'd like to play another one if there is another one. Go back and redo things. Yeah, I've just been saving over my main thing, but yep. I've made my decision. I can't go back in it. We'll play it again. It's not a game I want to play. Yeah, I've just saved over the one, so... Okay, slightly changes. So one of them's gonna pass. Oh, it's just a joke? Oh, okay. Hi, Tyburn. Welcome to stream. Yeah, okay, let's continue.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Okay. Those who know, okay. I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me?
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. And maybe Yuri. And maybe keep things going with Yuri on the side. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Char!
Fix my posture? Okay. Thank you, sorry. Thank you, it was bad. Fix posture. You can't sit on a yoga ball and have bad posture, Charlotte. What the hell? What the hell? But also, you guys should get a yoga ball too. But also, I'd recommend not just me to sit on the yoga ball, but for everybody to sit on the yoga ball to help everybody's posture. Okay, Monica's winning now. Monica's choice girl? You smell the ghost coming? Is it about to get freaky? Is it about to get freaky? Is it about to get spooky? Oh, Moose! Thank you, Moose! Yo, Moose! You were quick with that, Moose. Thank you. My bot was too slow. It was! Moose, you're faster. Human hands are better than AI. I was right. Someone was watching that interaction and they were mad. Natsuki? Okay, so it wasn't Yuri. Oh, fuck. We've been outed. Darn it. Our double timing behavior has been caught. Fuck. But see. Okay, so is it Monica? So one of the other two girls is crazy. You can pick which color. You can click the link, Kel, and you'll see that you can pick whatever color you want. You don't just have to pick pink like mine. Many more masculine colors for the yoga ball to choose. And it carries up to like 500 pounds. All shapes and sizes yoga ball. Get the yoga ball.
You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
I can't believe that I clocked it that someone was watching the interaction. Oh my God. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. That dummy? That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. Our character is a narcissist. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Adoringly Ren, thank you for following. Why did he just say that? We're kind of evil. Our character's kind of evil. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. But sure, it is an important day. It is an important date, though. True. She's oversleeping even on an important date. Come on. And I just told her I love her, and she was so happy. She's still upset and oversleeping on this important day. This is supposed to be like our first date. I did what I could. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Char. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know.
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do.
Yeah, if she's sad, that's all right. She can kick it in her room. Maybe my character should be more loving and caring. Maybe we should have stopped by her house. I thought we just confirmed our love. Why didn't he go in and check on her? The claws coming out from the girls in the club. All the girls want us, but there's only one of us.
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so the main character left, yeah.
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, there's no music. There's no music that I can hear either. It's musicless right now. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Yeah, the music's down. Is there supposed to be no music at this point? The last choice was between the two of them. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Yeah, the music is working, so it's just no music right now. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Nasuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Percent.
Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Shar? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so...
Well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big of a deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Say... What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until just a few days ago. So I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sari I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her? That's not what Sari needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End. Wait, that's the end of the game? Whoa, and then she's all corrupted now. Is this a next version of it? It's not the end, everyone's saying? Bruh, this was it? Guys, do I keep going from here? Alan says, seriously, that's the end? No way. Play it again? Moose says 6 hours for this shit? Abrupt, yeah. We've only just begun. It's only just begun? Do I keep going? Do I have to do 6 more hours of this playing? I have one save. Oh, they delete the saves. They delete the saves. Oh. 6 hours. Oh. No. I've done 6 hours, 19 minutes. Rumble only lets you go back so far. We've been live 6 hours, 19 minutes, Alan. Keep going? Okay. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she'd oversleep more and more frequently, and I get tired of waking up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better running off. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like no other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Only 18 more hours! Yeah, she deleted the save. Oh, she saw the romance between me and Yuri. I shouldn't have tried double time and there's always the anime club. But it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. This school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Jar?
Monica?
Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica's this evil. I think Monica's the real villain. I think Monica's the villain. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Glitch in the Matrix for real, yeah. Trying to yeah, they keep telling you to save only for them to delete it. Okay, this game is genius. This free game is genius. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come here for, anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare the events. I'd much rather just take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, Shar, by any chance, are you looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at very least visit my club, it'd make me really happy, please.
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome.
Oh. Whoa, chat just put a bunch of, like... Can Rumble and Twitch chat type in chat to see if it is up to date? Sorry, it just a big thing happened in the... Okay, Moose. Okay, I can see Moose. Okay, I can see Twitch chat. Check your game files, by the way. What do you mean by game files? Like, the actual game? I don't even know how to do that. I'm bad with computers. Like, where the save file would be? I don't know. Have they hacked my Is this game hacking me? Is this game hacking me? Fuck. Okay, Moosin, I can see you on Rumble too. Okay, and Alan. Okay, awesome. Monica's evil. Monica's the villain, certainly. Okay, yeah, I can see Reed, Johnny, okay. But wait, are the game files? No, me and my PC are safe. Okay. Your Nintendo 64 controller is working. Plenty of Rumble. Okay, I'm in the platform, but yeah. Okay, but I can see all of chats, including YouTube, Jesse. You think Monica's super sweet? That's just what she wants you to think.
Yeah, really sweet, Shar, you know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
Monica wants us. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Moose, what? What do you mean Monica's the best? I don't trust her. She's winning in the poll on YouTube right now. I feel like it's Monica that's behind all of this. I feel like Monica is the hacker of the game that's trying to make it so I pick her. And I keep not picking her, and she is beautiful and very kind. But I don't know. What I'm feeling is like she's the true villain. Like things are gonna come out and you might want to walk through for the ending, just saying, but for now it's good. Yeah, she's pretty. Has green eyes. Kind, soft-spoken, good at debating. Okay, Neo, can you tell me when I get to the part? I think she's the villain, though. I'm catching on to her being I thought we were the villain. I thought us as the main character was the villain. But I think it's Monica now. My feelings have changed. I'm the one who makes the decisions for the main character. I chose to make him 2-time. I wanted Yuri, but I needed to do damage control for Sayori, but I still didn't save her. I don't know. I don't know. Neil, can you tell me when you won't need a walkthrough? There's a way to give hints. Okay, there is no hacker, only destiny. That's what a hacker would say. Second best is to Yuri. No. I like Yuri, Sayori, then Monica, then Natsuki. Even if Monica's the villain, I still prefer to Natsuki because Natsuki's just annoying. There's a way to give hints without outright telling me. Okay, if I catch on, just Monica. Okay, yeah, Monica wants us to only be with her. Should I have picked her from the beginning? Is a Natsuki fan? You made her win. She won the Twitch poll. Tell me what part, when we get to the ending. When we get to the ending where I might need. I'm bad with computers. I'll need the walkthrough. I have to do something with the computer. Oh, no. I have to go into my files. She's a hacker. She's hacking me. Fuck. Fuck. I'll need I'm really bad with it. Like, literally, my Bluetooth didn't work, and I was like, it's the end of the world. Hey, it's me. Who thought? It's me. Hi, Dale. Hi. Okay. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I still don't want you, Monica, bitch. Still don't want you. You're still not the one I chose. Cope. But she can hack our computer.
I'm back, and I brought a guest with me.
Oh, okay then.
Huh? A guest?
Seriously, you brought a boy?
Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club jar.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. This is Fury, the vice president. It's nice.
She's the vice president now. Okay.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Perfectly timed belch. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Shar in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to,
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Char?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Nasuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Nasuki?
Well, I guess.
Nasuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission.
Is it horror now, bitches? Neo says. It's something now. It's getting spooky now. The spooky is activated. Spooky is activated.
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Char, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Diet spooky, I'd say, yep. It is indeed horror. Brandon Bystander says, yes, it is. Reed confirms. Okay, but Brandon Bystander, you have to go to bed since it's 1 a.m. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Thank you for following also. Have a good night. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Oh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, just...
Nasuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute times, don't you, Nasuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of the scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give it back!
Fine.
Nasuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't we share them sometime?
No!
Nasuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Nasuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Okay. Legit. How many times this guy got to replay this lit club before the real villain pops up? Okay, your vote is to charm Nasuki and let Yuri be the last one to go. The annoying girl has got to go. Keep it so Yuri's the... Although, nice. Congrats, Mimikyu. Pay attention to their personalities. Am I noticing something? I don't know. I don't know if I'm noticing what... I just don't trust Monica.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Nasuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Well, she's always... Monica's always sitting like a bird perched on a bird perched on its... She is really trying to... I'm sorry, but Monica, you're not the one I want. You're not the one I want, Monica. So, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint.
How about this?
Nasuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone's even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members.
Hold R to hide the text box to take a screenshot in-game. Okay, good to know, Reed. Yeah, she does. That's what she looks like. Yeah, a bird perched on its that one little thing it always sits on.
Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Char?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
Oh, what's that?
Now that we've reached the utmost important topic, I'd bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry, I thought...
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Char. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. The Simpsons characters? I've never, I don't watch The Simpsons. I never really watched The Simpsons. But thank you, I think. I don't know. And really hack off the villain. And yeah, we're gonna try to. We're gonna try to. Hi, Christian. Welcome to the stream. What school days? Is it part of this series? Because if so, if this is a joke. This is a joke for people that... You said it was a joke already, right? One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Char?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
Char, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Evan, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Sure, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Okay. A visual novel with some really bad ends, and then they use the worst one for the anime. Okay, so this could be a fun one I could play. We're going to be doing Ace Attorney. That's been gifted from me, so we will do that.
I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah, and I really impressed the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Adoringly, Ren, you say, yes, Ace Attorney. Okay, it's coming. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Which one? Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Okay. Okay. So yeah, she's never been here. So Monica's never been here to choose. That was the first tell. Oh, interesting, Mimikyu. Interesting. The DLC's in 2026. Yep.
Hi again, Char. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. She's trying to remove Yuri now. She knows it's the one we're going after.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Char. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack.
Fruit of Grisaia is a visual novel. Okay, so this would be a game I could download. Fruit of Grisaia. Okay, I'm writing this down.
You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan just to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps manga collection in the club room.
Visual novel streamer. So this is the first visual novel we're doing, Ren. But I do a lot of voice acting for all the games we play. We play a lot of the Nintendo Switch games. We did a marathon playing Legend CA. So we're playing through all the Pokemon games. We're playing through all the Fire Emblem games. So it's been a while since I did Fire Emblem. We've been doing a lot of Resident Evil for Spooktober. That one we might eventually play through all of them. Right now we're gonna next is Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 4. Those are the other two I have. But we also have Ace Attorney, which I want to do, and so that's one of them. So those are some of the games we play. But I totally take suggestions for visual novels because I do voice acting. That's a main part of my channel. Is the games that don't have voice acting that I play is I voice act them. So yeah. I'm a multifaceted streamer. I do a lot of different things. I need to refill my water. Yeah, the game's getting more glitchy now. Yeah. We do a lot of different types of stuff, but voice acting is a main part of the channel. Ace Attorney is confirmed that I'm going to play. I appreciate any recommendations, though, okay? I got to fill up my water and go pee. I'll be right back, everybody, okay? And we'll be continuing. Please thumbs up the video on YouTube and Rumble, and if you're new, please follow or subscribe, okay? Okay, I'm back. I'm resisting the best girl. Monica's not the best girl, even though she's getting all the votes. I don't want her. I don't want Monica. She's not the best girl. Yuri's the best girl. Girl in the middle of the screen is the best girl. Well, technically, girl on the left side, obviously me. Nah, but no, Yuri is the choice girl. Is 7 hours of sleep healthy? You're like, is it healthy? That people say at least to get 7 hours of sleep a night. People say at least to get 7 hours of sleep at night. I'm not sitting on the yoga ball anymore. I'm sorry. This room is so cold to the rest of the house, but I'm like getting overheated in here. I had last night. Am I detoxing from my coffee late? I'm lazy. I'm lazy. Ooh, I'm lazy. I stopped sitting on the yoga ball. I'm lazy. Ow, ow. Ow. Ow, ow. Deaf like Yuri, there's a ghost. You know there's a ghost. That we can make the ghost appear. Just know that you're pretty sure I'll get the Easter egg. Okay. There's a... of this game, Neil? Patrick, this looks and sounds way too cute to be horror. That's how it gets ya. That's how it gets ya. That's the ghost. Oh my god. Okay. It's getting goofy. Not goofy. It's getting spooky. Sorry. Ow. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga's literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Char. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. This is now at an angle, right? I'm not imagining this? Yeah.
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read?
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I don't want to try to be a part of this club. And then the music starts going out of tune. It starts going out of key slightly. I'm sorry for normal human action. I'm so... I did it again. Fuck. That's twice now I've done that. Boo. It looks fine to you? Okay. Obviously not being gaslit. Yeah, it was unexpected. Now we're trying to make the ghost appear. Yeah. I want to try to be a part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Your room looks tilted,
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy.
Yuri is a girl we still want.
It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is...
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even booked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much? Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first 2 pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's the story about, anyway?
Well...
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Basically, it's about this religious camp that was...
Yo. Diego, thank you for following on Kick. Thank you for following on Kick. But the game ending is a major theme. This game loves to break the fourth wall. If you, yep. How many times do I have to beat through this game, Neo? It took me so long to get through the first version of it. I don't want to give up on it. I'm enjoying it. Will I be able to beat it in a couple hours? Like 2 a.m.? Do I have to play it again tomorrow? Do we do the Bible stream and then play more of this game? We've been 7 hours and a few minutes. It's only 12? I know, but I have to go to church tomorrow. But I go to church, but it's not that late. My church is at 11:15, so it's not that late. Okay, it's not that late. Okay. Max like 3 times before the final. So 4 times? So 4 times. Okay.
Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood.
I'm enjoying it. I'm hooked on Doki Doki.
But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler.
Fixed posture? Okay, I'm having some stomach issue. And fixing my posture will probably fix it. Yeah, that's different. We're getting more lore on yeah, I realized that too, Reed. We're getting more lore on the book she's reading. It's really quite dark. Honestly, like, this makes me relate more to Yuri. I like Yuri. Choice girl confirmed. Wow, but Yuri is in 3rd place in the poll. Monica's first, guys who are liking Monica, guys, she's toxic. Monica's toxic, guys. She's toxic. Don't go for the toxic one. Nope, don't do it. She's gonna... Nope. Okay, posture fixed.
That might be a little bit of a spoiler, but anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Char?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Wait, you have to vote? Is Monica rigging the polls? Is Monica rigging the polls right now? Are the polls being rigged by Monica? If you don't pick Monica...
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective.
Yeah, Yuri is number 1 for real.
When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil.
You'll see!
But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway.
Yo, Mathalith, thank you for following as well. Whoa, what's the viewership? We just got 2 new followers on Kick. We just got 2 legitimate new followers on Kick. Thank you to my 2 Kick followers. Okay. I love this though. That thing is so amazing. I use this. I love that. When I totally use that when I'm being flirty. Like, that is so well placed. It's so well placed. They know the character. They know girls. The writer knows girls. Okay, let's continue.
But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway, then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again.
I'm sorry. Hey.
I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly and I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I say something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Neo, this is why we're siblings. This is why we're siblings. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true. In fact, I might as well get started
reading it, right?
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah. Are you sure?
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. If you notice, Yuri is getting darker. And did Natsuki always like manga? I think she did. I got a rare glitch here, Ren? I got a rare glitch? Did I choose rare answers that gave rare glitches? Okay. We need to make the glitches happen faster. We need to get through this. Did she always? I thought she always liked manga. I thought someone did. Probably yes, W. You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
All right.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling's somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling of your body.
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold it open. Thank you for the wish of good luck, Dale. Deja vu. Yeah, we're getting deja vu. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Yo, Weeble, thank you for hitting that follow button. Thank you for subscribing, Ricky. Yo, guys, thank you for following and subscribing. I'm a small streamer, but I stream full time, so I really appreciate the support and follows. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Yuri takes her left arm. I'm in the middle of the game? Okay. I'm trying to read through it fast. We'll be live for another couple hours at least. Okay. At least an hour and a half. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page. I got another 7 hours to go at this rate? Okay, so maybe we have to play it tomorrow. Maybe we have to. Ricky, you followed on and also on Rumble. Okay, Ricky, thank you. Thank you for following all over. Thank you. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Huh?
To turn the page?
Sorry. To think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. Maybe a speed run. I'm trying to talk faster this time. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to return the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses everything she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about? Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling all right? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
All right, don't push yourself.
Yeah, thank you for falling all over Ricky. Thank you for supporting all over W. I'm a speed reader trying to be.
Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Shar? Did something happen just now?
Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. Someone is remembering something.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing. Sayori's winning now. Oh, wait, she's tied with Monica.
Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometime, so it's nothing alarming.
All right, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd just get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? I told Nasuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you doing great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but they made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
I guess you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. Don't really care how old everyone is, but if Nasuki is feeling proud, I won't take that from her.
We don't need poems, cupcakes, or tea. I only need to love me.
Who should I show my poem to next?
Hi, Shar. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow till I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Shar. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Char. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put some effort in.
Aha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway.
I don't know if that... Oh, it's a fandom reference? Okay, Neo, I think that's from your... I think that's coming from your head specifically, but... Alan Pumpkin Spice Cupcakes. It was good. The one I had was good.
You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. Sometimes I get the impression she's totally given up on people. She's spent so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Already?
I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that y'all took the time you needed. All right.
Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't always mean I feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall, he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper, the sound of frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
Yuri's the best. Yes. Yes, Ender Raiden. Yuri's the best. She's my fave too. W taste. Yuri is an introvert. I think she's always been, hasn't she? But she's not as... Listen to the music on this poem. Moonlight in C# minor? Or no?
So what do you think?
It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay.
Yo, thank you for following, Ender Raiden! To Yuri lovers unite. Yuri lovers unite. Best character Yuri. Best character Yuri. Thank you for following.
Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently.
Oh, here, that's her playing the piano in the song right now. Okay. That wasn't there earlier? Okay.
It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand, go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Supposedly we're midway through, Moose. I think that after my Bible reading stream tomorrow, we'll have to fire up this again. This is Act 2, correct, yep. Who should I show my poem to? As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional. Exceptional.
Right? What the fuck? That's cooked? You thought the game was only 5 hours? I thought this was a one and done. It's a 2 and 2? It's 6 to 7 hours? I've been live 7 hours. But I've been voice acting it. You wonder if I noticed the really small detail? I don't know. Sorry. Food's digesting. Speed read. Yeah, it's time to speed read faster. Time to quicken up. Time to quicken this up.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her face as a whole.
He's gonna hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Huh?
This is the first poems.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes, her stammering completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing and even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable advice. Feedback? Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe.
Blue-green hue, and that's what the flickering was the color of.
I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
Poem 2. Oh, sorry, M. Raiden. Sorry, this is poem 2 or what? Yeah, this is the first poem of Act 2. This is the first poem. Did I respond to this? Sorry. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Yes, I did. Okay, good. Yeah, it's the first one. It's a poem dating simulator. They could have at least given us the option to write our own poems instead of just like keywords for it. It's like, it's depressing. It's a poem dating simulator. It's a bit spooky. Monica's a hacker. We're in a simulation. Trash Cat, yo, glad you can catch some of it. Still live. Snape being called Snipe. Yeah, usually a lot of books have, like Stephen King's as well. They have, it's impossible to catch it all. A lot still have, after being printed, still have some mistakes. I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, sure.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work.
Her handwriting? Do they not teach handwriting in school anymore? I'm a 1996 baby, so for me handwriting is normal, but that's like, I guess, like doctors writing. It can be hard to read too. They always write it so fast. The classic. They did in elementary school for you? Okay, good, Moose, good. I'm glad that they are in Canada. They took it away. It was during COVID that my mom said they took away here in Manitoba some of, we were taught but stopped after grade 3. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, during COVID they stopped teaching handwriting for a bit. I think my mom said they brought it back, but I should ask her again.
But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work.
That's fair, Raiden.
They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Huh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too.
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it.
You can still buy copybooks for kids, like to be able to teach them yourselves. Yeah. Someone once got a glitcher and you thought it was a part of the game. The sprites got, like an actual glitch? The sprites got stuck on the menu and wouldn't go away until he restarted. Oh, so it wasn't a glitch in the game, but just on his playthrough. Wow. Interesting. Aw, you're exhausted? But it ended early. At least it ended early.
But in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Shar.
Me too. Whew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I had anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. The music's out of key. I hate when music is out of key. I start, when it goes like this, on my MacBook it used to do this. And I don't know why. It wouldn't for everything. It would only do it on Twitch. And it would go out of key. I still wonder about that. Was it my computer? I don't know. Was I being hacked? Never heard of that before. A glitch? Yeah, I think it was you love detuned music? Oh, when it's done, like intentionally, it affects. I go, ooh. What glitch in the Matrix is happening? Yes, believe it or not, sometimes glitches. Oh. Okay, my contact just fell out, everybody. I've been crying while reading this and stuff, so that's probably why. Let me go clean out my contacts. When it goes out, then I get scared when it gets detuned. The music is supposed to be off tune. It did that on my MacBook. It used to do that only in small situations, and I don't know why. I don't know why it did that. It would only do it sometimes. I don't know. You never. Oh, the detuned music. Oh, you know what happens? You looked at YouTube chat. Can someone tell Christian that you can play the Switch 2 version? He might not have a Switch at all. I'm not sure if Christian's still in chat on YouTube. My contact. Let me go rinse it. 1 sec. Be right back. Thumbs up the video. Follow and subscribe if you're new. Okay, we're back. No, I'm back. I'm back. I didn't done vanished. I'm back. I'm back, Alan. Back from the dead, back from the dead. I'm back from the dead, back from the dead. I'm back from the dead, back from the dead. I'm back from the dead, back from the dead. The Sayori. Well, I was taking time with giving the correct. I wasn't speed reading it. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, I'm here now. Even if they're just being nice. What if my old short's talking about Eric Baronin starting about? Did I not privatize that one? Is that one still back? I think I privatized that one shortly and then unprivatized it. And then I was like, do I regret doing this? I'm kind of calling him out. I don't want to make enemies with people in high places. Okay, no, it must be public still. He did though. After I made that short, and I had tagged him in it originally, and after I made that short, then immediately in his next interview, Moose, he said immediately how he was inspired by Harvest Moon. I don't know if he saw it, but it was a funny coincidence. Me getting the chance to call them out. I don't want to make enemies. I don't want to make enemies in high places in industries that I'm trying to break into. W Harvest Moon, it was the original. I can't help but speak my mind. It's been this my whole life. I have nothing against the guy. The guy seems like a genuinely good guy. Eric Barone, I trust you. I'm sorry. You did openly say that it was inspired by Harvest Moon. Can you not deny it's so similar, though? I feel like the original Harvest Moon creators should get a cut of your game. I said it. It's so similar. It's so copy paste. I know it's an indie game. Oh no, I'm going back on about it, Moose. Okay, back in the game. You're a good guy, Eric Barone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for bringing it up multiple times. I'm sorry. Okay. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica's writing something in her notebook. It did, though. It came out way before, yeah. He said that he played it as a child, and the game was directly influenced by Harvest Moon. No, it did come first, and he did base Stardew Valley off of Harvest Moon, and it is a copycat clone in that way. I do love Stardew, and I think it's an amazing game, but I loved Harvest Moon first. Stardew does do Harvest Moon better, but it is Harvest Moon. Yeah. It has to be said. Stardew was great. Exactly. Stardew's amazing. I have nothing against Stardew. I love it. But it's like what Marvel Rivals is to Overwatch, right? Overwatch did it first. And it's the same kind of game. But Stardew did do it better. They did do it better. The best Harvest Moons were on the DS. The best Harvest Moons were on the DS. Admit that this isn't what I thought it was after seeing Sayori. I kind of imagined that something like that was going to happen, Neo. I thought that it was going to happen. But it's just one scene. Exactly. You need competition to change and be better. Can't be mad at that. Exactly. He did an amazing job. He did it all himself. That's amazing. Let's see. Oh, wrong thing. Not now. No, I don't want to give my location. Okay, no, he looks like a good guy. He looks like a good person. I trust him. He has a trustworthy face. He's a good guy, and I respect the hustle. And he did a lot of stuff. He did Harvest Moon better. No, he's a good guy, and I'm on his side. But no, he did great. Great guy. Trustworthy dude. I'm excited for Haunted Chocolatier. Wow, he's a lot older than I thought he'd be. He's 37. I thought he was more my age. I thought he was like 32 max. Is he single? Is he single? Okay, yes, he has a partner. Okay, never mind. He has a partner. Never mind. Well, he got me. Okay. No. He has a partner. So I don't feel bad for saying about Harvest Moon. No, I said. No. Click case closed. Case closed. Okay, hi Saltine. Who designated seat is that in the closet back there? I think one of the characters was there. Hi Marcelino. Trusting on occasion. No, he's a good guy. He's a good person. He's a good person. Yeah, indie developers W, like Schedule 1. Made gets frequent update by one dude, and it's open world. Wow. Okay, let's get back in the game. Across the room, Monica's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. I was suddenly interested. Obviously, he has a lot of money. He's good looking, in my opinion. But never mind. No, he make a copycat clone of a game that I really liked as a kid. So might as well see. Might as well test the waters. Nope, but he might as well test the waters. But never mind. Okay. 1 hour and 15 minutes till bed. You're trying an earlier bedtime. You know what? I might only go for another half hour. Oh no, 3 a.m. only got you 5 hours. Then you'll get 7. Okay, this is good. This is better. This is better. Okay, let's continue. Sorry, we're not in the game. Head's not in the game. Back in the game. Nasuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Nasuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up.
How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
It's not like I can't save the game. No, I can. No, they can let me save. If they don't let me save, this game is actual torture. This game's actually evil. Saving the game does work. Okay, good. I started getting worried.
I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say?
No, it lets me save. Neo was just trolling me.
Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Char did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give some suggestions of my own. First of all,
excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anytime soon, unless of course he came across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Char liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Nasuki suddenly stands up.
Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Okay, this goofy ass music. You can actually get back the save with Nasuki if you pull it from the files. Sayori, okay. How to do that though? Okay, yeah. It would be a whole thing to be able to do that. Yeah, that's like computer stuff.
Yeah! That's not what
You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Char appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Marcelino, thank you for following on Twitch as well, W. Thank you for following on the other socials. Thank you. Sorry. Is that cupcake not digesting well? Do I blame the cupcake? I don't know.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Char started showing up.
Nasuki! Nasuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Nasuki.
Waiting for this to... Have a good night. Yeah, get your rest. I liked it. I'm glad. Whoa, what? Does this keep going if I stay on this page? the glitch in the lit club. Have a good night. Yeah, I liked it. I'm glad that I liked it. Yep, and I'm glad that I used a walkthrough for it. And then we watched the true ending. I wasn't able to get the ideal ending. And then it was very dark though. It was very, very dark. You could see how it was an older game because games back then could kind of get away with stuff like that. It's darker than like any of the games we've played, honestly. But it was done back in time before kind of political correctness and stuff. So, yeah, wow. It slowly gets worse over time. Does it ever get to a point where it's... Lil Monix, hi, thank you for joining. Thank you for following. It was good, though. It was good, though. It struck me. It struck me.
Me? Who's talking? You want to be edgy, bitch?
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point.
Definitely recommend a walkthrough. Glad that one of the darkest games you've seen next to this one? This game's darker? Okay, whoa, what? Leaving on that note. Have a good night. One of the darkest, next to this? Okay, I'm seated. Have a good night though, trash bag. The claws are out. Yeah, they are.
Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute?
This has potential to be a lot darker, you're saying, Alan. Okay, holy shit, what's gonna happen?
The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Shar hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing here. You weren't expecting me to get this event. I waited long enough for a certain someone to get upset. Oh, I wanted to wait. I heard the music. Yeah, it's getting personal. Very personal, Lil Monix. That's when hyper self-focus starts, Alan says. Brain doesn't fully mature till 25, everybody. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here.
Shar, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
How did I get here? Everything I agree with.
Hey, Shar. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Now I meet, do you think if Saori was here, they'd fight this hard? True, no, she'd keep things at bay. The true villain, upset with me, waiting on that screen. That was Natsuki. They're all in on this. They're all trying to fight for me. They're all trying to fight for the main character. They're all trying to fight for the main character. We're still choosing Yuri. Yuri is still the ideal mate who we're choosing. But unfortunately, she might get the same fate as Sayori. So yeah. No, they're not. They're not all are. Okay, so there is one that's specifically bad. Okay, Sanglet. Okay. I believe that Monica is the villain. Monica's the bad one, is my true opinion. That's what I've said. Anyways, let's continue. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Char, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Char. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you understanding. Is judgment spelled wrong here? Okay, I see, Neo. I see. Another day passes and it's time for a club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over here the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Char.
Ah, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Char, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either?
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Nasuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this doesn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Nasuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
She truly didn't remember.
Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But...
I'll accept your apology anyway, if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Nasuki turns to me.
You're still on trial. You're still on trial, though.
Hey. Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are. Your vote is Nasuki is the witch? Okay. She has the lowest amount. She only has 4% of votes in the YouTube poll right now. People do not like Nasuki.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Nasuki was.
I was not! What took you so long, anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not nearly good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed.
Well, thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Char.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Nah, not really. I chose not to bring up anything of the three of us talked about. Besides, Nasuki has already run off into the closet.
Char, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean in the club.
Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway.
Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Charlotte yawns.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Ah, did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from round the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale. Like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri?
Yeah. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Sure, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you? Drink water? Okay. Look, it's the color of her. It's the color of her hair with the purple. Oh, that was sad. I'm surprised they showed that like that, honestly. I'm surprised that's allowed. Because of these things, this is why they confirm it's not for kids. Because that can encourage that kind of, and normalize that kind of attitude for people. So I'm glad that they really confirmed that this is not for kids. Neil, this is why they were being, this is the game. This is the game that made YouTube make sure that you weren't watching it. Because this would encourage this kind of thought pattern in children. Yeah, game definitely isn't for kids, even says so in the description. It says right at the beginning multiple times too. And YouTube's very strict with making sure to shut down kids from watching this game. Yep. That's what made Neil get flagged as a kid on YouTube. They didn't want him watching this because the algorithm thought he was a kid. So yeah, I see. Well, I'm glad YouTube's cracking down on this because this kind of thing can normalize this to impressionable minds. Yeah, they needed to put the warning. Yeah. Who's doing the controlling of time? I say Monica or some other kind of AI entity. You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
It was required by law. Good. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Huh, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Yeah, like 13 Reasons Why. You're glad they removed the graphic scene that you had to watch. Me too, as a kid. Me too. When I didn't understand the how toxic that was until I was an adult, though. As a kid, I'm like, they're just representing. But as an adult, I'm like, no, this needs to be. They need to not normalize that, because what that does, TV and movie and games normalizes that kind of behavior, and they don't want to think it does, but it does. So it's important. The piano and the music, yes, I do hear it. That's Monica as well. Monica's in charge of this. Monica's the bad guy. Why has everyone voted for her? Because they fear if they don't vote for her, she'll Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so?
It's implied that every time piano is in the music, Monica is present. Monica's the bad guy, obviously. Monica's clearly the bad guy.
Yes,
Yes, exactly, Moose. It's bad for when people don't know right or wrong and don't have a sense of reality because they're so young. Yep, exactly. Young and impressionable minds. Mm-hmm.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Char. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Char, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
What's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. Okay, Neo. I guess that's a bit of a spoiler, but that's okay because this I've kind of assumed anyway. Okay. You probably only get that because you realize I'm already figuring it out. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against a wall. Teacups at our sides. I see, Neo. Okay, no more too much spoilers or anything, but okay. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time. It's an interesting literature club. Yeah, optimistic. Yeah. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri has not noticed a certain thing. Okay, I figured it out. You can't say much that I don't already know. Okay, fair. I started figuring out. Okay. Okay, W. Okay, sounds good. It's a lit club. Yeah, bro, it's lit. With lots of claws. Yeah. Drama. Okay, something about Nasuki. Okay, yeah, don't. Because I'm not sure of the lore of that yet. Yeah. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Huh? Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Oh?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Shar...
Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't... Shar...
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Shar... My heart won't stop pounding, Shar. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Shar?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. It's time to share poems. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Sure. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing.
Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Shar. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling.
That wasn't fucking terrifying at all. You don't remember that happening normally. Okay, we're getting an interesting... because of the choices I've made some rare choices that we're getting interesting interactions, Neo. And yeah, tell me a few things that only notice in a sec once I finish the game. It's almost, yeah. Once we're done this second day of the thing, this is where I'll stop. So after reading these poems and this day ends, this is where I'll end stream. Because I gotta get to bed. I have church in the morning. And I like chilling a bit right before bed too, so I might want to play ZA a bit, so. Yeah, I can't get in the late streams, but I wanted to finish this game today. We won't even finish it today. We have to stream tomorrow. Anyway.
I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Shar? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now I just want you to read my poem too, okay?
Okay. This one's different.
Wheel, a rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding. Bolthead, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second, For every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt out of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
And you just read about this one. This is a rare poem. We're getting all the rare options. Being the playboy playing the field is a way to get the rare options. Is the way to get the rare options. Keeping everybody on our good side. Interesting. One word sticks out to you, drowning. Alan. Well, we got the rare poem. We're choosing the Yuri route. And also the Sayori route. I had to tell her I love her. Otherwise and she still did anyways. Oh, I tried the best I could.
It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I
Learning about poetry, the stream, yep. This is an ELA class.
I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
Who should I show my poem to next? Oh, it's a 1 in 3 chance. Oh, okay, 1 in 3. It is, Moose. It's Sunday. It's Sunday. We gotta shut down the game. There's too many sins. Too many sins in this game. We have to shut it down. 2 more poems to write. Read. And then... It makes me want to start reading again, though. There's definitely a lot of euphemisms in this, though.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one.
Captain Corvo, I am still on. Only till we end this and then closing off. But I am still on for the time being. Yes, I am. Been looking at a cookbook. Cooking late at night. Nice. Do you enjoy cooking, Corvo? Cap'n Cook? Persona edition. Oh, a Persona cookbook. We will play Persona eventually. This game pulls you in at some point. I'm enjoying it. I just wish it was a bit shorter, but I'm still enjoying it.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either.
Whew.
Huh? What?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, was that maybe a compliment?
It's a grindy game. Oh, okay. I have the one that's the Fire Emblem one. Whatever's the combo of the Fire Emblem one I do have. That one would be fun to play on stream.
Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Nasuki completely missed the point.
Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, spending some time with her or whatever. But Monica and I are just as good as her.
This game is grindy. Fair optimistic. I guess expecting to finish a game in one playthrough is a bold assumption of mine, but we'll play it after my Bible stream tomorrow. You can't feel into implied said or just fan canon. Okay, I guess we'll see. We'll see. With Persona 5 Royale taking at least 100. Is that the Fire Emblem one that I was just referencing, Corvo? Because wait. No. Okay.
But you know, Monica and I are just as good as her.
You're surprised I actually played this game through? Hey, I gotta commit to it. I gotta commit to the bit. I want to see the ending. The true ending or whatever. The ending that we'll supposedly get when we play through this enough. I like doing the voice acting. I'm enjoying the voice acting. It's fun for me to get into the characters. Okay, Neo. No worries.
But you know, Monica and I are just as good as her at poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you'll learn something from it.
This is the same one we've read. I'm not going to read it again.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think I was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club, whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing. You can leave now.
Who should I show my poem to?
Sure, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me, the colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, blushing, expanding, piercing, red, blue, green, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, speaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangents, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Mindless poem of meaningless. Delete her. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me.
Okay.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Yeah, she is a fucking manipulative bitch, Neo. She is a fucking manipulative bitch. Yeah, it's getting dark, and Moose. It's getting dark. The knife was coming, yup. Not on us, though. Okay, you remember that a person that you know said their friend played this game? For 1K hours, give or take, or another point-and-click romance games. Their game of choice. Their game of choice. Their game of choice to play on their off time. Wow, that's a lot of hours. Hey, well, at least, that's fine. That's what they're choosing to indulge in, rather than possibly worse things. Than possibly worse things, yeah. It's... If what gets your rocks off is an anime game, that's fine. That's fine. There's much worse things. Yeah. That's my opinion. Okay, let's continue.
Thanks for listening.
You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? She was talking to us directly, not the character. Okay, I see. When it becomes like that, so it's talking to the player, not the character, but the player. Yeah, that's what it is. It's very much like, it's the fourth wall breaking. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. and it leads right on the chest area. Okay. Fuck you, I'm straight. I'm a straight cis woman attracted to men, so get bent. So get bent.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. If everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? So, we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. Tim, we have gotten to the horror part. Yep. The horror has shown itself.
I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a bit more lively ever since Shar joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members.
Okay, the dot message. Okay, it is rare. We're getting the rare options, but sometimes changes to the last few moments to say, I love you. But sometimes changes the last few moments to say, I love you, implying, Sayori is still around. Aww.
And the festival is our only real chance to find more,
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club.
Sadly, no, we have technically, though, Moose. It doesn't seem like it. But I swear we've gotten to the horror part shows itself every so often. We have! We have!
More members would just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult.
Having more members just means everything will get noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all.
This is goofy, Moose says.
Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too.
Moose wants it to scare. We need a jump scare. When's the jump scare happening?
I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Shar?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Char to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Char joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Char isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you really should consider our opinions for once.
I'm not sure if she looks different, Neo. I'm not sure if like a color's changed or anything. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Char want to get more members too, right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation.
No, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did?
But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything.
Char, why did you even join this club?
What were you hoping to get out of it? There's 3 of you. I was hoping for at least 1. I won't say that, though. Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand it all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Char, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brats? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now.
Really? The bitchy voice. The bitchy young voice. I'm not sure how tall Monica is. That's epic. Collective thought, yeah. The way her character is obvious. Her character is obvious.
I'm just happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Char? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in member, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone every once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Oh, wow. I noticed. Okay, it's still happening. All right. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday.
Yeah, her eye was bleeding, like in the close-up.
But I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Shar?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Shar before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that.
You noticed at the same time I did, yeah.
It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they?
When Monica appeared, interesting.
Shar, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president, and I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why.
Oh, she jumped from over. You guys didn't see it, but she jumped.
Shar?
Okay, guys, and this is where we'll end. It's 2 a.m. We're on to the next day. We're on to the next day, and this is where I'll end. Ones? I didn't see any ones. Okay. We've entered strange. We'll stop for now, guys. It's late. It's 2 a.m. for me. Okay, they didn't get mad at Monica didn't get angry at me for turning the game off. Really? That was a hella rare image to appear? That was an Easter egg image? We're getting the ideal playthrough of the game. We're getting the ideal playthrough of this game. I'm intuitively answering rarely. I'm unique. Nice. It was fun. Glad you enjoyed, Alan. Guys, if you're new, hit that follow and subscribe button, okay? We're going to play more of this tomorrow. We'll be doing a Bible stream tomorrow on all 4 platforms. And then we'll also be playing more of this game. Yeah, to get through it, to finish this game, to clean up. And then Music Monday, and then playing, I think, more Resident Evil on Tuesday.
And then maybe starting, when is Halloween? The image only has a 16% chance to appear. Is this dependent on your answers? Wow, we got the 16%. Let's fucking go. We're in the minority. Minority represent. Let's go. Awesome. Yes, Moose. Thank you. Good night, Char and Chat. Have an amazing night. Remember, take care of yourselves mentally and physically. Lastly, stream Char's music. Halloween is Friday. Okay. Halloween is Friday. Okay. Yeah, listen to my songs. Listen to my songs. My new song coming out November 21st, I believe. Friday. Yep. I pitched it to playlists. Skinny, yo, you're here. Skinny, yo. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for lurking, Skinny. We're going to play more of it tomorrow. We got far. We didn't finish it, but we got far. No, the poem words only change events and such. So we're just getting lucky? W. Okay, wow. I'm leaning heavy into Yuri. I am. So events. So it's going to make special Yuri events. Now I want to look up the lore of this guy. I see why you're interested in the lore of it, why you were Googling it, Neo. Neo, you being right. You proving me wrong. You inspiring this game to play. I'm having a fun time. I like the game. I'm having a fun time voice acting it. It's been really fun. It's been fun. Sanglat, yo, thank you for having joined. The game isn't scary enough. Fair. It's dark, but it's not scary. Yep. Okay, guys, have a good night. I'm gonna head out now. Scary Game Resident Evil will be on Tuesday. Have a great night, everybody. See you tomorrow. I'm not gonna click on any links like that. Not gonna click on any links, okay, Sanglat? Nasuki's words are cute things. Awkward relationship. Okay. Neo, I think I'm putting 2 and 2 together. Neo has infected me to play Doki Doki. Oh, wait, is that a reference to the game? Sanglat. Okay. It's more of an anime depression girl needs therapy simulator. Neo has infected me to play Doki Doki. He has. Okay, guys, I'm going to head out now. Have a good night. Follow, subscribe if you're new. Stream the music and see you tomorrow.